Testing, testing, testing. Hello, everyone. Let's see if we can get everything. Yeah, there we go. Hello, hello, everybody. It is a great time, busy out of alcohol and prepping for a trip overseas. Oh? Whereabouts are you headed? Overseas, huh? It is a great time to be back in Appalachia, I'll tell you that. First thing I wanted to do today definitely was, of course, burnt books were on the weekly challenge. So I definitely wanted to get that out of the way. Probably one of my least favorites because it's like the easy answer is always come here. And on every public server, they're always taken up. There it is. Holland. Over. Well, I suppose, yeah, that does kind of... So you're going... Oh, wait, no, you were in the Netherlands before, weren't you? I forget where your last trip was. I thought it might have been. Let's see, who can we go pester? Oh, you're online. Prince Julius, Surf, Whooping, yeah, Peak. What's up, Echo? That's a lot of people to choose from. I think I'm just gonna roll the dice. Roll the dice and pick a random world. I don't want anybody to feel like, you know, I don't love them specifically. I'm in a League of Legends, man. I'll be right back. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Enjoy your game. I'm enjoying my tea. UK to Holland. Holland is 2 provinces in the Netherlands. Ah. I didn't know that. I thought Holland was its own thing. That shows me what I know. So there's a lot of, like, I was hanging out with Spen earlier in Spen stream, and we were able to get a couple of things done, but some of the weeklies, some of the weeklies and the event stuff was something that was going to require, like, a little bit more deeper concentration. And when you're just out bopping around with friends and being goofy, didn't really end up working out that way. This is going to count down the whole time, huh? We must log every single burnt book. What's up, Lost? How you doing, sir? All right, here we go. Let's check this out. And let's look at our challenges. We've got caps. Obviously, for the weekly, I thought, wow. So it really comes down to events. Get candy, give out candy, catch fish, kill spooky Scorched, and then everything else was just like do stuff while in costume. And those were pretty easy. So first things first, what kind of event? We've got load bearing. Probably not my favorite, but let's go see if we can't go rock out some Scorched. Yeah, I finally figured out what I was doing wrong for Streamlabs. Now it would appear that, yeah, it would appear that I'd have to do some editing. So they are last playing NA. So clearly the script that runs that is not fully functional quite yet. I thought it seemed a little weird that but it was part of a script. I don't really read scripts so well. So I just assumed that the script knew what you were playing last, but apparently that's not the case. I'll have to go through all of them. I gotta edit each individual one to do that. So I'm actually on my main character for once, believe it or not. My main character with the weapon that I actually made a song about. There's one down. Nice. The Scorches are fighting a war through, yeah, through a wall. They don't even see the wall is there. Hey, Scorch number 2. There can be up to 4 here, last I checked. I love this gun so much. And if we get enough people interested, we could probably run through some expeditions, some daily ops for folks. I think that could be fun. And there's almost always one down here. I mean, maybe I don't hear music yet, but... Can you guys hear everything okay out there? Test the audio issues on your end? I think I look pretty good. Well, a little bit of lag there. This is technically the same route I do to any of the events that come to Wavy Willards. Yeah, and then there's number 3. 3 or 4 ain't bad. I'll take it. Vampire Chainsaw. Alright. I think I have the vampires one somewhere on somebody already. So I don't exactly need that recipe. Head on over to the Palace of the Winding Path. So talk to me, everybody. What's going on in everybody's lives? Hopefully they're having a wonderful Tuesday. Or I don't know, just let me know. You got me playing in the background. Whatever suits your fancy. You guys got any fun Halloween plans this year? And I had fun. I was playing on Suno last night, where apparently they've improved their music model. So I made some beats and stuff and threw in a couple extra prompts to see what I could pull out. And I came up with 2 really amazing just background music. I wasn't trying to make like actual songs. But some of them were, you know, really, really nice. I actually posted one of them and then used it again for my intro music. Cold outside but warm inside. I have to get used to that. You're inside. That's the important thing. I remember when you weren't inside. And everything is turning around. It's turning around for me too, in a way. Like I applied for an amazing job back in, I think it was April. And I wasn't chosen for it at the time. but I was waiting for... I didn't even really get an interview for that place. I think they were just, like, they managed to find people pretty quickly. So I missed out on that one. But the reason why I moved, one of the reasons I moved into the room that I did is because that place is in this neighborhood. And I found myself going over, looking for work the other day, and they had reopened the job. And I was like, oh, great, now it's my chance. And I went, they interviewed me this morning, which was amazing. And I hope I get it. Because if I get it, I'll be making decent money again. And I'll be back in my, like, I am back in my own place. But this is just a room I'm renting. Stopping by to leave a like. Hello, Miss Summer Cherry. No problem. No problem. At least we got to see you in here. Well, thanks for stopping by. So yeah, things could be looking up for me as well, which is great. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I want it really, really badly. And it was a good interview overall. I left feeling pretty on top of the world. And if I could do that, you know, there's so much I could level up by getting it. And it's a great job on top of it. It's like one of those, you know, you've been waiting some months to get on. They pick people very, very carefully. So, see, we got any? Nope. But I'll loot ammo out of boxes for sure. There we go. Anybody else? Why is that 0%? Oh my god, Bethesda. Bethesda, why? Hunter's the dragon. Bash damage and critical charge. Pretty terrible. That's fine. I'll get something out of it for sure. That's 2, the Palace of the Winding Path so far. And if there were more, I would have heard them because they'd be up here in this area. And you can hear them through the walls, so it is what it is. I have found up to 5 here before. Usually there's 2 on the inside, 2 or 3 on the inside, but occasionally you'll find one out here. Occasionally. Not foolproof, but you can be blessed with fortune sometimes here. Grafton's up next. I don't often go to Grafton, but people have you tried Mountain Blade Warband before? No, I have not. But I have friends that have spoken very highly about that game. I've never even really played that style of game before either. And I don't know why. I've never tried it. Mostly I do a lot of games with like stories and open world, as you of course knew. Tomorrow I'm going to be going back to the I'll be heading back to doing the Wolf Among Us. I'll probably stream earlier in the day as well. Probably doing Days Gone. And then later that night, I'll do more Wolf Among Us. Yep. For those of you who need your rad toad challenges, here they are. Oh, I heard more battle music, but apparently... Oh, and they killed the raider. Sucks to be you. It's Grafton Day! No, they don't. I would argue that that is the farthest thing they have from control. Nope, okay, they're not registering as enemies. All right. There he is. Hello. Nope, you don't get to throw that crap at me. Oh. I thought the thing... Oh, okay, delayed death. Whoopsie. And that pretty much ended the parade right there. I'm already at max caps, too. I'm going to need to find a place to, like... Maybe I'll do that while I'm looking around at places. Because I want to go check out people's camps, and maybe, just maybe, we'll do a little bit of camp building today. I do have kind of a camp build going at the moment, but I didn't really work super hard on it. And I didn't see a single spooky in there. I didn't hear them. Let's do once more around the park, Jeeves. Or maybe what has to happen is, do I gotta go over the one spot that usually... Yeah, I didn't... Oh, you jerk. There's a spot that you cross over, which is right here. This sometimes will spawn some in this little alleyway. No? No spookies. I don't even hear them. I wonder. Oh, yeah, easy jump. Easy jump. Stuff do I like to buy? I don't know. I got a lot of cool little plans from because I had so many trick-or-treat bags from last week. I opened them all up, and there were all kinds of cool plans. So maybe what I'll do is whatever I don't get today out of the treat bags, maybe I'll find them in other people's vendors. Other than that, sometimes I like to buy things from like newer players for the most part, because newer players will have like just stuff that they've collected, things that you know are not rare at all, and they'll be selling for like weird prices that you know make no sense. So you're just kind of helping them out. Yes, graphical errors. We love graphical errors. If you add me on Steam, no, I don't mind at all. Trick or treating. Here's my costume today. This is not quite the same one from last year, really. So I just got like the goon mask on. Yeah, this is just someone's little base camp.
Visitors again.
Nothing super special. Mostly made for camps like this are just made for just a place that they can call home. It's not anything specific or you know, just to have stuff that they need. Yeah, I think I have my I think it's on my page. But yeah, it won't be that hard to find me. It's the name is spelled the same, Ramit0. It has my real name on it. My YouTube link and everything. Yeah, it's the Steam page is pretty much, yeah. There is two. Oh, I think the other one is my other account. There can't be two Ramit0s. Like, the name is too unique for that. But that's curious. Now I kind of want to search. I'm actually on the page right now. Let's go, friends. We want add friend. Because I do have a friend code. But pending invites. There we go. The Becco Goat. I see you there. Yeah, there we go. And now you're added. Yeah, but it's not hard to determine which one is. If somebody took my name, mine should be the one that actually has all my stuff on it. And that from that profile, you should be able to see pretty much all the games that I own. I have several loaded at the moment, including, like, I just started Fallout 3, a modded Fallout 3. Which is a lot of fun. I haven't really done anything. One has to go. 2 men enter, 1 man leave. Smashy! What's going on? Hello, hello. Did that having fun with Shredder again? Yeah, oh yeah, both of these camps. Wow. Both camps left. That makes me sad. Let's go check out Xenomara's camp. Yeah. So what happened with the Shredder? Hey, sweetie. I don't have any characters that actually, yeah, not a lot of minigun action on my account. It was nerfed, but I'm making a new build for it that is very strong. What is it hinging on? Like, what is the... What do you think that needs to happen in order for the Shredder to be good again? We're going to let this load in. What do we have here? Join our Discord, capital N. Lock picking training. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I love this car model. I have one of those as well. And it looks like this camp has seen better days. I think somebody's... Yeah, this is an unfinished camp. Somebody's just throwing stuff together. Yeah, some of it's all busted up. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but good lord. And what is this, money bags? Well, good luck with that camp. Bullet storm stack and weak point damage. I think onslaught stack too, but I'm still testing that. Yeah. So you're just like, yeah, there's like adrenaline stacks, kill stacks, furious stacks, yeah, furious or onslaught / furious stacks, bullet storm, which I've only started to put bullet storm builds together. Yeah, this is somebody who, yeah, couldn't afford anything quite yet, but at least they got their candy bowl out. Boom. There is no candy in this bowl. God, I want to give them candy. Hold on. If they come back, I think this is probably a good idea. Or maybe I should have quite a bit. Here, take all 15. You can't. The amount of under level 100 players wanted picking those locks. Yeah, that's the thing is I took one look at that and I'm just like, yeah, especially with it being all busted up like that, that's somebody who is trying to instigate players into picking locks that they shouldn't. Wait, hold on. Ziamara, was that your camp? Ziamara, are you the lock-picking bandit? Hold on. Ziamara, was that you? It absolutely was you. Zia, what are you doing? Are you luring new players into PvP? Because that's actually a pretty genius way to do that. I like your hood ornament. Capital N. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. See, I thought you were doing... I thought this camp was doing something dodgy. I'm glad to be wrong. I already grabbed your candy. Well, let's see what you got in the shop. The golden holotape. Ah, you got Charlie's feet in there. Ultrasight optimized bracers. What is... Oh, 25 power attack. Or blah, blah, blah. God, I can't even talk. You got this decorated yet? Well, sort of. Who's shooting at me? Is this finished? Because it doesn't look finished. Either that or... your area's been nuked? Yeah, I've been up in here. Got the coat of arms yet? No. I kind of want it. I ended up spending it because that actually brings up a good point here. Hold on. Oh, there's a spooky up here. Yeah. See ya. If you come up here, we can share loot. A witch with an axe. How apropos. Oh, there's two of them. I'm bringing them your way. Let's go. Did you leave? TMR, did you leave already? Interact with the statue, okay. Ooh, Furious and Bloodied mod. What do we got here? Does it do the robot or something? Is this the outfit that people were talking about? It doesn't count as a costume. Hold on real quick. I gotta know. Gas mask and hat is not counted as a costume. But it's very cool looking, and it's an Atom Shop item. That's got to be bugged. There's no way they would hand that stuff out for free. But I think it'll look good on a mannequin for sure. At the very least. That's awesome. Who we got? Dad did him. Dad diggly did him. I'm a scat man. Let's see what other kind of Mr. Candid that we got. And then, ow. I was like, what the hell is that? And this poor girl has been here for a year now. Alyssa. I said, come and get it before the patch. Yeah, for real. That makes me want to make a melee character with that outfit. But it'll probably come back around. What do we got here? Another camp that hasn't fully rendered, or is this just somebody's idea of fun? Because that can be a thing too. Hold on, let me look away from it for a second. I don't. Yeah, the environment hasn't even. This character's camp is a little. It's like this little trailer trash camp down here at the bottom of Skyline. I'm way down here. I built that camp. I want to say like 9 or 10 months ago.
I know a guy who could fix that.
That diggly did him. Let's see what they got. Yeah, stuff like this. Like this is neat. You could tell that this is a beginner's protective military. Wow, this person's already upgraded this stuff. Yeah, this is just somebody trying to make a quick buck. So I will do this person a favor. I'm going to buy their Junkies mod. And their Rapid mod. Then I'll take their Candy Bowl, and there's probably something terrible in here. Vintage lead champagne. Ah, okay, never mind. That's not something I would have put in there. There could have been some haha funny juice in there for me. Yeah, somebody built this for fun. Let's check out the interior. Yep, this person's trying to make money. I'm not going to take their water. But the sensor module. You can't see it? Yeah. Just building things off the edge. You can build anything in this game now. Like because they broke so many things with camping and changed the way camp builds were done, you can build anything now. It's unbelievable, like what is accomplishable. Yes, I'm down here. No, go away. Go away. Can't. It's not showing on your map. Are you on my map? Can you make a team? Then I will see it. Oh. Yeah. That's something. Oh my God. Addiction Gaming was talking about this yesterday. If nobody can find your camp, you should definitely check to see if your icon is actually online. So let's do that now. No, it is definitely not. So to make sure that that is a thing, you go down here and then you want to do your public map icon as on. However, if you look at it and you mouse over it and it's sending out like that transponder wave, that's how you know that it's actually on. So thank you. Thank you for telling me that. So here's my little caravan camp. This is where all my wasteland travelers live. My gourd garden. I think that's the only thing really that I built purposefully to do this, because I did like the farming glitch in order to make that. Everything else is just stuff that's just willy-nilly. Yeah, I meant to use message board kiosk. Yeah, I never did put a message on there. Uranium fever. And this camp pretty much has any, like, if you're visiting, you know, feel free to take whatever. All my candies. Company tea for folks. Coffee, birthday cake. I got quantum candy. I don't think I have anything locked. So feel free, help yourself to whatever this thing is, whatever they got. I will take my 10mm rounds.
I heard something interesting.
You did? Tell me.
That you may want to invest in if you have time. Also, hey, friend. Hi. Heard about some wild
Raider Punk is awesome. He's one of my favorites. I'm on it.
Yeah, I knew you'd be interested. Go get him, Tiger.
Destroy the bloody Wendigo. Mwahaha. Alright, now, since you were so nice coming to my camp, did you grab candy? Or do I not have candy? Oh my God, no, okay, so my candy's over here on this table, I think. Yep, right here, the Morgue candy bowl. Sweetie. Who has left already. Okay. Over here on the picnic table with all the other food and consumables. Beep. Night at the morgue. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I did mention something about, let's get a team together. Create new team, casual. Silva Homestead, okay. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people have been building up that way lately. I had half considered building it here, building my Halloween home here, but instead I built it up further up on the coastline. 15 people watching. Hello, hello. Thank you all for showing up today. I drop loves from the workie. Hello, Ranger. What is up, sir? Long time no see in my chat. Usually you just leave me comments. I know we exist on different schedules these days, you know. But I'll collect all that love. You just keep leaving it behind wherever you go. I'll pick it up like little Pac-Man power pellets. Okay, I see you use the Prickett's Fort kit. Nice, that's one of my favorites. So, is this a treehouse? And then the lights went down. A dead mole rat fell out, and then you've got the liberated Collectron. Oh, that's so much smaller compared to... Oh, that is amazing. And you can get torn Mothman wings out of it. Starlight berries? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed this one. The fact that it gives out starlight berries is good enough. Like, that's awesome. Purified water. Nice. I just spent a lot of money on a... Yeah, I love the Prickett's Fort kit. Yeah, you see what I mean? You could build anything. So you got this little deck here. I could see the pieces that you made it with. Normally they snap together, but it looks like you kind of wanted to make it rickety. I like that effect. Hopefully you did that on purpose. And I'm not just saying you're sloppy. There you go. I got your candy bowl. What? The fact that I could pull wood out of your campfire, that's pretty amazing. And then the Haobale throne, which I only recently got. Wow, you really filled this up. I remember your last year's camp. But, sweetie, I'm gonna have to tell you your boyfriend ain't gonna make it. He looks a little laid out. Could also use a little moisturizer if I'm being honest. But yeah, I like what you did here. Like you stacked in, or is this... Okay, I know this part is a separate piece. But I'm guessing you must have made a what is it called? A schematic for that?
It's hard work making a living out here.
Made a plan for it? Plants, I always like to see plants in people's camps. Although I don't know where the water's going to come to fill that in. You used free cam? Nice. Hold on, I gotta go into first person for this one. No, what is it doing? V! Oh, because it's a camp, it's not gonna let me do it. Hold on real quick. There we go. Because I gotta go into first person for this.
Never seems to end.
And I know it plays wonky with, oh, your power system. Cleverly hidden. Yeah, this is my favorite workbench of all time. Very, very scrappy. I see you're building on a theme here. The rack power armor station. Oh, the whole thing is... Yeah. Halloween vending machines. I thought about grabbing this. All the groovy raiderness. Nice. How about down here? Everything's lit up with jack-o'-lanterns. That's cool. Yeah. See, you did the same thing I did. Like, these make really good lights. So if you're just fishing... Let's do it. And does the Halloween one count as rain? It's been a while since I've done a lot of fishing, so I could be rusty. I knew I got to catch 10 of them at least. Watch, it'll be just like all the other times. I catch like 3 axolotls within the first 5 minutes. No, I don't. Ooh, first fish of the day, tasty trout. I'm all about it. But I took a break from fishing and I'm just collecting improved bait. I don't know, like once you get the Mark IV reel, just like fishing doesn't really hold a lot of... Because once you get the Mark IV reel, there's nothing you can't catch. And these fish are ugly as sin. Sawgills, the most invasive species in all of Appalachia. Kia, what does the Hawaiian kit measure out? Is it irradiated? Is it considered stormy? I'm very curious about that. For those of you who know, go ahead and tell me what you think in chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because the best, although I am, it could be the improved bait talking there. Took a lot of time with this. It looks like you spent a lot of time on it. There's one thing I've always wanted, a camp build I've always wanted to make, and it has a lot. It's got a very for those of you who've ever played Guild Wars 2, the main hub is a place called Lion's Arch. And it's a city that is built out of wrecked ships. Or at least started that way. Because they did graphically update the city a couple of times. And I always thought that would be great. Just like make a city with like nothing but like prefabs and running planks. It looks like you had a similar thought when you built this camp. Although chances are we were thinking of two different things. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a while. That was probably a piranha. The Canananawa piranha. Oh yeah, this one's gonna... Yeah! Ooh! Been a while. It's been a while. Actually, this... I don't think this character has the Mark IV pole. I think that's on my pirate. Oh, it pulled 5 times. This isn't an axolotl? No? Nope, it's just a sawgill. Yeah, I don't think I have a very good pull on this character. Yeah, you know what? I could tell by the speed at which I'm doing this. I'm almost positive that I don't have it. Yeah, I've never fought that hard for a catfish before. Not in many moons, I'm afraid. Uh-oh. Somebody caught a bucket. I could tell by the noise. Somebody caught scrap. Yeah, look how slow that is. I'm gonna... Ram! What's going on? What are you even doing? That's a timber. Yeah, that's a sawgill. Or no! The glowing piranha. No. There we go. I should have grabbed the fishing daily. I can still do that. Crappy pole. Way the pixel. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go into that script and change everything. That last playing bit doesn't work. Rough day. Oh yeah. For some, yeah. I mean, I had a pretty good day, but it's been bookended by rough days, I'll tell you. Things are looking brighter. How are you doing? Other than it can't be all bad. Walleye. Tasty, tasty fish. I'm sad. I'm going to miss a lot of other people's Halloween streams because I'm going to be working all the way through the weekend. I'm going to be around probably checking people out earlier in the day. But like at 3 p.m., I got to head out to work, and I'm going to be all the way through until Sunday. But Sunday, I kind of want to stream Sunday night. I might do The Wolf Among Us on Sunday. To see the good on days like this. But tomorrow is a new day, right? Oh, so it's that level. And I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, you know, hold on to the hope. Hold on to the hope. Especially since it's Halloween season. I don't know if you're a person who gives out candy or if you got like your family members in the house and they're going to do it if you're going to have a party or whatnot, but you can always look forward to something like that. And the silly thing is, too, is like, I actually live in a nice neighborhood for once. And I kind of would love to give out candy this year, but it's a bit expensive. Otherwise, I would. This is the neighborhood that people would send their kids to go trick-or-treating in. There are a lot of houses on this block that have crazy levels of decorations. There's a couple of neighborhoods nearby where they like compete to have nice decorations. I saw some of them while I was out today. Used to get snow sometimes I didn't know you were in Chicago. I live in Minneapolis area. Well, what happens, you know how the Midwest is, because in the Midwest, there's always that one solid frost that we'll get in October. There's always that one really good hard frost, the one that kills everybody's vegetable gardens. Oh, I went the wrong way. Chicago area, but now I'm down south. Yeah. I've been a Midwest boy most of my life. Did we lose you, sweetie? Or did you just get your 10 fish and bail? Ah, right on. I see damn surfer is sending me texts. I've been kind of too busy to get them, though. I hear them. I just don't see them. Come on! Come on, do it! There we go. Ah! Another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's terrible. That is so bad. Yeah, I got a Mark 1 reel. Oh, it hurts. Rare fish are more common in the rain. Twin timber float? I don't remember any of those. The Mirelurk plushie. I don't think I ever, even on my characters that had the One Violent Night. All right. Oh no, I've fallen in. Oh my God, what's happening? Let's go do One Violent Night, shall we? From a stormy night to a day to dusk. That quick. What are you up to tonight, Pixel? Also eating spicy noodles. Yes. I love being nestled between two massive Asian supermarkets. I got the best choices. They almost sell identical stuff, but one has it's so huge because it also does all the local restaurants. Maybe some more Rust, not sure yet. I definitely want to see more Rust content for sure. And I hadn't seen you play DayZ in a while either. DayZ is so hot right now with the people that I follow. Like, not just like, but like ever since I started like seeing more DayZ streamers on my channel, like more small time streamers, not like the big person is like Hey Barnby, like you recommended that one, but then I started watching Minky when she was doing her streaming for DayZ, and then I found out through Minky that she knows like 3 or 4 other people that do Karma and know Hey Barnby. They play on Hey Barnby servers. Did you? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I hadn't logged into that server in quite a while. And then you started doing Rust, and I was like, But I can never get Rust at a good price. Well, I hear you. There you go. It's on sale now. Yeah, but for how much? I guess I got time before the Night Stalker shows up. Let's take a look. Did I take it off my wish list? Because that would have been rude. $23.99. How long is that going to go for? November 6th? Yeah. I'm not going to catch that in time. Yeah, I'm definitely not. It'll come back around, though, because we still have the winter sale coming up. It'll come back around. Wait, what? Oh my god, this is the first time I've heard all of the music bits actually work together. Can we crowdfund it for RAM? I mean, that would be me asking for donations. But if you do, that would be super amazing. But no, I feel really weird about asking for stuff like that. Like, and I've gone through some serious financial hardship in the last 9 months, and I still don't ask. Lag, what's up? Speaking of DayZ people that I know from DayZ streams. What's up, Lag? How you doing? We're just having chaos and fun out in the wasteland here. Fallout 76 just blasting ghouls. If I get my check-in time, I'll gift it. What? Because that would be awesome. I see you and Ember having so much fun with it. Not only that, but like Rust is just one of those landscapes that it's been on my periphery the whole time it's been out. Because I used to know a lot of people who played Rust. Oh, it's the 1 star. That's fine though. Pop it on the way home from work. Nice. Don't you watch me while you're driving though. You'd be like the 4th person that has admitted that. I don't want people to die. Stop it. There he is. Yeah, Surf. You're sending me texts on Discord. I was like, I have no idea. The key to Rust is finding the right server to play on. We're very happy where we play. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and I'd love to. At some point in time, I definitely want to check out Rust because it ticks all my boxes. It's just playing on public servers in Rust is literally asking for anxiety. It's just, you know, like, you know how I feel about it. So we got to turn in caps, but also, is there cool events happening? If not, we can always go back to... And did I never get it? Yeah, Fisherman's Rest. Let's go pick up the fishing daily while we're here. You ain't asking, I'm asking for you out of my own free will. I appreciate that, Zirmara. I just got home, had some after-school appointments with my kiddo. Uh-oh. Good appointments or bad appointments? Hopefully they're the good ones. Yeah, I believe you. I'm curious as to what kind of Halloween events that they're hosting for you. Because that would be cool. Like if you had like an invasion of like Halloween, which is on broomsticks and like Frankenstein monsters or meshes of creatures that exist in game, like mutants or something like that. Anything that would be constitute, you know, some kind of horror aspect. Like that would be amazing to see.
Oh, don't look the fish in the eye. You lose them that way.
Oh, okay. Don't look the fish in the eye. I have grenades and I'm not using them. What's wrong with me?
He's got a skin condition.
He's got a skin condition.
I see you've answered my summons.
Even if you believe in reincarnation, though, do you think dying is fun?
Aye, that I do. I'm in
Oh, he's glazed over. That dude's been hitting the pipe.
Long lost, but greatly needed now more than ever. I need you to go fishing for me. I'm hoping.
Gone fishing then.
Best the beasts of the deep. Be sure to mark your catches in my fishing ledger. Watch yourself out there.
His fishing ledger is like nothing but sawgills. That'd be hilarious. So now I'm curious. Let's go and figure this out. How bad my fishing pole actually is. Zombie hordes, random zombies, make your own Frankenstein trick-or-treating. I mean, that sounds like a good time. Standard hook. Mossy meadow bobber, the grenade bobber. Oh, I've got the light bulb. Why did I not have that? And then we'll do Marshall mallow rod. Yeah, that's awesome. Now I can actually see when I'm fishing. All right. So, oh yeah, so the fishing dailies are actually... So I kill the Wendigo. Big fish in a small pond. Oh man, there's like a bunch of things that I could just do. All right, there we go. Let's find the bloody Wendigo first. Oh, there he is. Oh no, that's fish caught in the ant heap. The nuclear badger is here. Just routine stuff. That's good. Parent-teacher conferences, figuring out grades, seeing where your child is at somewhere in the education system. All that's good. I'm going to buy all Borderlands game and stream them, make a series. That is your plan. Nice. There's like a part, because of the cool cinematics in Borderlands, there is a part of me that wants to play them, record all the sessions, and then mash it into a movie. I don't own any of the Borderlands games, but I love the company that makes them. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing all the Telltale game, all the story-driven Telltale games. I'm actually considering getting the Batman one that they had done too. Span! What's going on, girl? Drink me. Yeah, I gotta wait for this whole thing. This is nightmare fuel to see camps all render in like this. I like how this is all set in the water here. That's funny. I wonder if they put that in there thinking that they were going to catch people thinking about that. We brew our beer straight out of this nasty water. But look, we got old Nessie. Good old Nessie. Oh, yeah, so you can fish on the inside and the out. Truly a fishing shack. Oh, yeah, okay. This has, okay. This is a trap camp fake out. You step on it and it explodes. Yeah, you think you're walking into a trap camp. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, this is amazing. This is awesome. This is a fishing shack. This is absolutely a cool fishing shack. There you go. If you want PvP, you can always unlock this guy's stuff. All you do is click on it. Got the Mirelurk steamer, but it's facing away so that, yeah, you see it through the wall here. That's awesome. I like this camp a lot. Yep. The soup server is set in. Let's see what Nuclear Badger is selling. Serums. Why carnivore is at 5K, I'll never understand. The rest of them, yeah, they're all pretty well priced. Herbivore at 5,000. I mean, they are the more popular ones, but... And then all of that, yeah, that's all stuff that I know already. Let's check it out here. Is that Dottie? Yeah, okay. Very cool. Popcorn machine on the stairwell. Why? And then, yep, up here for the sleepy sleeps. And this man has got, yeah, knock him straight out. You're not missing any sleep with them kind of drugs. Contrina Robinson, 5-star legendary and future. There's a 5th slot in every weapon and armor. Just noticed it not long ago. Yeah, that was announced a while ago. By the way, welcome to the channel. Yeah, that was something I've been waiting to hear for, but it's sort of been in that weird limbo state where it's active. They're talking about doing it. My impression is I thought that the 5th star is going to be making specific weapons unique. Like, for instance, the Cold Shoulder has the has what it has, but what makes the Cold Shoulder a really good weapon is it also has that freezing capability. And now recently with the Iceman's changes on the 4th star, Like now it would be cool to maneuver some of the legendaries that are very, very specific. Like they can now be, you can change the whole legendary system for the uniques. So I believe that they're slowly making changes that would align with a system like that. It's not, I don't believe in that 100%. It's just, that's my educated guess. I do believe that they're closing in on an idea like that. So I did say that I was going to fish here, didn't I? It would have been wise to kind of keep my word on that, wouldn't it? But yeah, welcome to the channel, Contrina. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Yeah, I ran away from this place and I was just like, wait, wasn't I supposed to fish here? I had a fishing camp too over on that little spot over there when I was down here on one of my ghoul characters. It's going to be OP but nice. Yeah, I mean, the legendary system in 76 is kind of already OP if you compare that system to a lot of the single player games. Like, it's unbelievable what just 1-star legendaries can do in a game like Fallout 4. I was telling somebody, what was it, not yesterday, but the day before, like, I got a 10mm pistol that had staggering on it, so I made it an automatic 10mm, and I won the game with that weapon. It was so OP. My raid team today was actually testing a build using cryo today. Like just regular cryo, or using Icemans, or people with cold shoulders and icebreakers and all that other neat stuff. Because that would be hilarious. Because right now, cryo damage is... I mean, thankfully because of the changes, but I haven't seen... Like, I was wondering if, like, Smashy was going to do a video on it. Because I want to see how cryo changes the game. Like, flame is in a really good place. Poison damage is in a really good place now. Bubbles! What's going on, sir? How was your stream today? I couldn't do much but lurk in there. What is up, you crazy cats? But I'm very curious to see how cryo damage changes the meta, or at least the support meta. The Outer Worlds 2 so far, it looks amazing. I am definitely going to get it. I already have Spacer's Choice Edition. I've owned it. I've never played it. I just make things go boom. Hello, Peak. Icemen still go on ranged weapons till next season. Yeah, and the great thing is like, Icemans is not super popular, so if you've got a bunch of Icemans saved up from all the raids, just play with them, see what you can do with them. Kick the tires, drive them around the block. I love testing new things with people. But I was really disappointed in the harpoon gun. Is that the icebreaker? I was really disappointed. I played with it for like a couple of days, and it's fun in certain circumstances, but there's like this weird side effect where it would make Scorched go crazy. Didn't matter what kind of Scorched it was. I mean, you could see it the most physically affect Scorched beasts. But, like, for regular Scorched, if you didn't kill them in that first shot, like, they would just go wiggy on you. They would do their own version of the scene from Altered States where he's slamming himself back and forth on the walls after having his meth-induced fever dream. But I would love to see a weapon like the icebreaker do something, because then I could use the icebreaker on this character, or on my pirate character. It's not often that I get a chance to actually use a weapon that is a unique on a character that is not meant to have anything super technologically advanced. Have very low cryo resist, so it can be really strong. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I really, really hope so. If you're gonna introduce elemental type damages to a game, you really need to figure out how it fits in the greater environment scheme. That's just good design practicality. Is that a glowing? Nope. All right. Well, there's that one. Let's do 3 more. One more round, Tommy. One more round. This here is a... I don't even know what that was. I think your keyboard's acting up. It's become Danish for a minute. Yeah, it is. It's a really nice camp. I'm very impressed. Nope. First one's a bust. We're 0 for 3. I actually broke down and repurchased Fallout First again. Because I couldn't get my camp. It's the only reason. And it was the stupidest reason too. I had like a bunch of ammunition and I wanted to change weapons, but I had like 17 pounds worth of heavy weapons ammo. And I had plenty, like I could have just dumped it on the ground and have been like, I don't care. But like, then I went to go get my tent and I was like, okay, this is a problem. I'm addicted to the tent for some reason. But I suppose, yeah, Fallout First is just, it's a really generous system. You really do get a lot of good stuff for what you pay for. Even if it's just virtual things, it's just the quality of life is good. Especially now with the aid bag. I used to just sell excess aid. Now it's just like I can hoard it like a proper loot goblin. There we go. Yep. 1 for 3 and 2 got away. I'm very Has anybody ever seen the movie Better Off Dead? Like, I apologize if that trigger, if the title of that movie triggers anybody, but I took great advantage of the free follows. Yeah, I got it too. So when I logged in today, and I was chatting up Otto and Spen and everybody, hanging out with them earlier today, and when I didn't have access to my tent, I clutched my pearls and I had to get it back. But yeah, no, it's just like I just fell into the water and I just stayed there. Like, it's all gone wrong, man. It's all gone wrong. Maybe I should move one of my camps back over here. I'd love to get another fishing camp again. There is one part of me, there's a spot, it's down here, that is probably my favorite fishing hole. But when this area gets nuked, and it gets nuked pretty frequently, it's just like, why? What are you doing to yourself? You want to be, are you a masochist? You want to be harmed? Especially nowadays, because people are farming the queen for Scorched. That's something, we could probably do that today. Who's up for that? Who wants to drop a nuke? The Scorched Beast Queen, so that we can farm spookies. I could be down for that. Peak, are you logged in at the moment? Let's find out. No, you are not. Cat Lover's on. Seculus. Miss Lawrence on private. She's not even in chat. Like, yeah, everybody's on private, probably grabbing books. Even Stabby's on. There's a lot of rare faces that I see online at the moment I don't see very often. Where's Miss Lauren? It's not like her to miss a Fallout stream. She might be upset with me because I haven't streamed 7 Days to Die in a while. And she wanted to watch Days Gone again. It's so nice having good internet again. Like really good internet. Oh, you're like right there. No, don't. Bad touching. Oh, jerk. Mess with me while I'm reloading. Hell's wrong with you? We're big pants people. Don't say that. Don't you dare. Like, I'm not going to dismiss that your living situation kind of sucks. But I'm also very, very hopeful that you have the ability to get out of it. That you have the ability to build up and out. I believe in you, Ziamara. You're a survivor. That kind of environment makes survivors. And Lord knows, I've been there. And the bloodied Wendigo was kind of a bitch. Maybe I could use some... Nope. It was a comedy movie from the 80s. One of the headlining scenes is he falls into a back of a rubbish truck that's pulling away from his house, and he's just laying there. He's inside the rubbish bin, and he's just this look of serene resignation. And it's the stupid reason to want that too. It's because he broke up with his girlfriend. It's the stupidest reason to feel that way. You need to give out candy 2 times more. I came to you. That was a while ago. I could come again. I can always come back. Fill out the ledger. There we go. Do. That is CJ14, Slima Mama. Liberty Slima. I'm a scat man. That's what I feel like when I run into people in the wasteland who have hard to pronounce names, and I already suffer from the the fact that half my mouth is always numb 24/7. No idea how you feel. Well, I could speak from my own experience then. And I remember that sucking. A PDF file got 14 months? What? That sounds like something I'd read in the Daily Mail. Oh! I've fallen into the water. I'm not going to compete. Yeah, I remember when he said that. I know. I've gotten friends out of quote unquote divorces like that. I've gotten friends out of it. Like I've watched friends like go kind of nuts and like their relationships will end, but because I met a really cool person during that, or the person, or maybe even the person that I had met that they became in the relationship with, like if I lost my friend but I gained a new one, the one that they were dating, like that seemed pretty awesome. Okay. What the hell? Were you literally shooting out of the roof? Oh, you definitely were. How did a Liberator get way up there? Oh. They were born up here, apparently. I didn't know robots could do that. Mobs get really freaky when it comes to elevation. Kill more spooky Scorched. I definitely have not killed enough spooky Scorched. Let's check out Helvetia. You've been playing New World like crazy? I know I had a couple of friends that play New World. I haven't heard from them since. One of the people in my Discord who I've known for probably over 20 years, they love New World. That's like their game. All right, one moment here. I just need to check something out. Oh, no kidding. All right. Oh, I lost my... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I lost my game window. Oh, that's convenient. They are stopping production of the game at the same time Amazon laid off 30K. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was actually hoping for on top of it. Yeah, so We live in a messed up world at the moment, politically speaking. I'm not going to go into the details of why that is. I just know that the ripple effect of everything has stifled so much in the world that if you don't recognize that, you don't have a soul. Work together and make a living. I know people that have been married for 10 years that still never figured that out. All right, so apparently we're... Is it through here that you get to that spot? Or is it... Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there. And then sometimes there's one just over here. Oh, I hear you above me, though, Ziamara. Yep. It was just the one. It was just the one. Moving on to Helvetia. Yeah, goals. Goals and lists. I love goals and lists. If you're trying to get somewhere... Time management, goals, and lists are the best way to do it, as I'm fond of telling people. Because if you can envision it, you can grasp it. And if you can grasp it, you can make it happen. The universe will align in some small way. Oh. Well, thank you. I'll make sure to let you get a hit on it, too. You heard it sucks. Where did Homeboy go? Did he just bail the moment we arrived? I got two here. One of them's going to die from fire damage, though. Yep. Whoops. Haha, you missed. Oh, okay, you got me that time. Whoops. No más hablando la mierda. See ya. See ya! Protect me, Ziamara! They're coming to take me away! There we go. Oh! There you go. Alright, we're okay now. Yeah. And this is on top of the whole things that I've learned about gaming companies folding and there's still a lot to be thankful for, I think. I temper the doom scroll mentality with the fact that there's a lot of really great things going on in the world. And if there's one thing I've noticed, particularly in my working world, is that people are becoming a lot more interconnected. And I think that's important. Yoink. Yoink. Grabbing all the salt and pepper. And the spices. This is one of my favorite places to come for salt and pepper and spices. Well, I mean, post-apocalyptic restaurants in general are great for that, but Yeah, and then Abraxo. I gotta save up some Abraxo so when there's a challenge coming and you need antiseptic or because antiseptic can be kind of hard to come by in a lot of ways. Where are you going? There you are. Oh, it was a 1-star non-spooky? Literally? Damn. There's a legendary over here, you guys. If you're in the area, you should be able to loot it. I shot it thinking it was diseased, but apparently it was a 1-star legendary. It went down like a bee, though. Box at collision. All right, I'll be there in a minute. I just got to run past these two abodes. Is that somebody's house? Yeah, somebody built a house right up against it. I think. Or no, okay, nope, this is actually part... Did they change this? Wait a minute. Was this always like this? This house right here? Ooh. Lauren's up in Grafton Day. I don't know why she didn't join us. Miss Lauren, if you were out there, why aren't you joining us? I can kick this rando out of the team. $33 people watching right now. Thank you all for being here. Amazing. And for those of you who have no idea who I am, I've been streaming Fallout 76 for going on 2 years now, I want to say. Even though the channel that I am currently on is much younger than that. About 5 months at the moment. I don't hear any spookies. You must have killed them all. Or maybe not everything has spawned in quite yet. Yeah, if you are into this content, please subscribe. You would be doing me a big help. This... Nope. I thought there was a box here. Did I miss it? Or has that not completely rendered in? Everything looks all rendered in, but who knows? Yeah, I think whatever happened here, I missed it. Oh well. Not a huge loss. There are spookies all over the map. And it's sad because don't the boxes stay loaded in for a while? I'm in your servers to grab candies. Yeah, feel free. So you are here. She's being quiet. Hello, Miss Lauren. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Now I'm curious if, because I usually do the airport and the rail yard back to back. Remrat. Okay. So I may have made this on time, and then I can circle back and grab candy at Remrat's base. Yeah, I'll come take candy from yours too if nobody has. Or, you know, I'll just go. Explode. Spooky treat bag just laying on the ground. There's a broom. Now get to sweeping. Trapped. Yeah. I don't hear any spookies in here either. Sometimes I'll hear 2 or 3 of them in here, but there's like nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ain't shit going on here but the rent. Well, that's too bad. Because I'm in your candy bowl stealing your candies. I've probably got like 500 candy in my bowl already. I don't need candy. I'm just doing it because I love the spirit of the year. That's my bag. Yeah, your dump. Your dump is I'm glad you have good humor about that. I totally dogged your camp without even realizing it was yours. I totally dogged it. I don't think I was lying. It looked like a trap camp. It looked like you were doing something shady. I still think it looks like you're doing something shady, but I know you well enough to know that you're not a shady person like that. Like, that's not what you set out to do.
Oh, you startled me.
Ooh, box camp. Standard box camp's got what it needs, resources available. If, you know, they've got challenges, but not a maximum effort, but it's fun. I dig it. I don't know why that whole opening is gone. I don't know why there just isn't a door there. Malolalo. They call me Malolalo. Where's Space Ghost? Like, oh, Cracker Jack Cat is here. Hello. There's a name I don't hear much from lately. Kind of like Sad Rads and Modus Madness. They're in everybody's chats, but they don't talk a whole lot. Yeah. Interact. Yeah, click on the armor statue. You get a free outfit. Like, I'm half tempted to log other characters to come get an outfit because I never picked it up. Oh, I think that that Discord link doesn't work anymore, I don't think. Because Discord changes their permanent links. I'm checking it out now. But they change their links every now and then, their permanent links. Mm-hmm. Yep. They truly did. Yeah, that Discord link doesn't work anymore. But for those of you, I do believe that the Discord link has been changed on my main page. But while we're at it, let me go ahead and just grab a link now. Edit invite link. Oh yeah, it's totally changed. I'm gonna put it in and we're gonna... I know Miss Lauren would love this. There we go. And and replace pin message. There we go. Did I mean to come over here? No. Oh, I must have speed travel on Sweetie. And then when Sweetie changed position, damn it, I clicked on the wrong being. I was trying to click on Crackerjack Cat. I am shady. I trick people into getting wanted. There's a song, oh my god, from the 80s. I'm trying to remember it. Oh, this is not going to be your typical camp. Somebody put some thought into this. Oh, this is cool. This looks like a Ruby build. Wow, Crackerjack Cat. That is impressive. This is an amazing. Are you in chat? It looks like you're AFK. Wow. This is great. I'm stealing your board games. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is very well put together. Oh, and this reminds me of Morticia Adams' Rose Garden. You know, the cat, you got a plant, a man-eating plant. I love plants in warehouse or in wasteland builds. Don't mind if I do. I actually need to get this soup server on my character. Check that out. Go ahead and get the well-rested bonus while we're here. Oh, look at that. BFFs. Let's make this happen, shall we? We're going to commemorate this. Put that on Instagram. Yeah, this is incredible. You have an amazing camp, Crackerjack Cat. You really do. It did. Like, it sort of reminds me a lot of, like, stuff that I'd see Ruby build, too. Get some buffs while I'm here. Yeah, your workshop's all set up, nice and good. Cannery. Yeah, you come in, everything's you need right away, and it looks functional and wonderful at the same time. What do we got here? Oh, does that come like that? Because I thought that would be like the plushie or the Mothman light. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. No. Okay, that's all one item. That makes sense. Is it even glitter fart? I'm curious, is Mr. Epaz on the server as well? Is that why everybody's here? No, Mr. Epaz is not streaming tonight, apparently. Or if they are, they're doing something else. There we go. Hooray! All right, where are we off to next? I do believe Return to Raider Punk. Let's go. Yeah, Heart of the Enemy. We're going to deliver the Scorched Beast DNA. I like to get the Scorched Beast DNA Like, just it's one of those where, like, you know you're gonna kill a Scorched beast at some point in your travel, so you just might as well grab it while you're there. Yeah, I'm not even gonna comment on that. I'm glad that person's out of my life. Stream health still looks great. I have to say, man, it is so good to be back. And I'm thankful for the mini season in this game too, because outside of the main season, the season 22 stuff wasn't really blowing my skirt up at all. So the Night of the Morgue stuff, like, that was... Maybe Bethesda thought that too. They're like, yeah, we got to do something else other than make a meme about traditional 1950s housewives. Like, you can't make a game about that. So you are wearing a skirt. Technically, it's a blanket. I've got a blanket. You call it a skirt, but we call it a kilt where I'm from. That's not true. I'm not from Scotland. I don't have any Scottish blood at all. I'm starting to get funky with my tea. I put like like the Asian restaurant or the Asian supermarket that I live next to. You can just straight up buy chai spices, and they have the really good cinnamon, and it's like $3 for this container, and you get like several handfuls of it. And I just add it to my tea now. Whenever I brew tea, I just throw it right in there. I don't make the spice mix anymore. I just put them right in. Listen, you. Don't give me no guff. Tuesday. But he'll switch between summer and winter time, screws him up. You mean like for health reasons? Yeah. For me, when the barometer falls, and we'll have that really good frost, I develop like upper respiratory problems. I remember last year I got it really, really light. But there are just like, man, I'll have respiratory problems for half the winter at least. If it gets me one good time, I get throat crud for several months in a row. Trad 50's wife, yeah. The Art Deco meme of the traditional 1950s America's housewife. That was put out there because women had joined the workplace, and when World War II was over, like, they just assumed that the women were going to go back into the kitchen. So advertising created this massive campaign to get wives that would be otherwise in the workforce back into the kitchen. It didn't work out the way they thought it would, but it did have its effects, but it was just silly. And that explains why we had the 60s. Or one of the many reasons why we had the 60s. And this is American culture, really. It's not opening up fast enough. I don't like that. Ooh, Spookies at Bolton Greens. I will join you. Also, it's the top of the hour. Shouldn't we have some kind of major event? Because I would love it to be a fun one. I've had a total of 1 eviction notice. Granted, I haven't been logging in a whole lot for extended periods of time on 76 because I had my head stuck in No Man's Sky for the longest time. Like all summer long, I was playing No Man's Sky. And I streamed the first few episodes of me playing No Man's Sky where I started from scratch. But then, man, it called me back like so crazy. And it didn't take me long to get like super. I got an OP. I got several OP ships. They introduced Corvettes, and I got a really awesome Corvette. It just sucked me back in, and then I made max money in that game, and I suddenly realized that the premise of No Man's Sky, because I went through and I did all the quests again, I figured out what the result of playing that game is really meant to be. And it's exploration for the sake of exploration. You can do it for money, and a lot of people do, and I did. But when you securely hit the money cap in No Man's Sky, you can stay there forever. Like, you can spend money on the market, you can get things, but by the time you reach that market cap of total amount, and let's just say you're an enterprising individual enough to make certain farms to create high value items in No Man's Sky, you're never going to be broke again. So, and I just realized at that point, Tom, I'm just doing a money treadmill. And when you've got 4 maxed out settlements, you've got a circuit board farm and a stasis device farm in No Man's Sky. It's just like I can't run out of money. There's like I could right now spend every single bit of money I have on that character, go right into my inventory and pull out like 5 stacks of stasis devices and get that money back that fast. And I have a storage unit full of them. So it's just like, what am I even doing? And it comes down to just exploration for the sake of exploration. Once money becomes meaningless, you could just keep going. I would be repressed too. Yeah. In America, I think I would have to say my experiences with a person who cooks for a living is that I get a lot of raised eyebrows as a guy, but for us, it's like, it's no big deal. I like the fact, especially in an era where not a lot of people cook anymore. It's not even really a thing in most households. Like, most people just consume for whatever other reason. They eat out of a box, or I'll drink that. People eat out of boxes these days. So when you know how to cook, it's like you've become a unicorn at that point in time. Is pemmican? No, pemmican is a meat item. Oh, there you are. I hit it. If you want to finish it off, you can. I mean, we're going to be able to loot it no matter what, I suppose, so. Come and get me, bro. Eat shovel, bitch. Yeah, and that's always been a thing. Like, that's how I was, like, every single relationship I've ever had has been like, hey, I'm cooking tonight. Some variant of that. That was 5. All right, I don't hear any more spookies. There might be more out in the field, but there are definitely none in the house. And I don't regularly patrol Bolton Greens a whole lot, but I do know that they're pretty fond of spawning out here. There's usually more out here than inside the house in the times that I have shown up for it. Yeah? Yeah, see, that's going to be me. I would probably be the kitchen husband. I don't mind that kind. I like doing domestic stuff. I like shopping. I like doing, yeah, like doing the grocery shopping. I like doing all the domestic stuff. Yeah, I think this place is emptied. Also, sweetie, this is the first time you stuck around for an extended length of time in my stream. Thank you. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, there's... Oh my god, I gotta go check out. So for those of you who do not know, let me throw his... Is it Peak or PGB? But Peak is an excellent camp builder. I think it would be a game changer. And Peak, I hope you're listening out there. I hope you do camp builds. Yeah, see, I find like cooking and feeding myself to be like one of the most rewarding things I can do. It's an example of self-care. Welcome to the White Spring. Is this that prefab? No. Wow. Okay, so what you've done here is I can't see the seams. I don't see the seams in between. I thought this was a legit prefab. Yeah, I think I have this. I remember I really liked looking at it. Was this a musical instrument or just like just a piece of clutter that... Okay. All right, so yeah, okay, so this is in process. It looks really good so far. I can't wait to see it finished. In the meantime, I'm stealing your candy. They stole the prefab from you? So is this the prefab? Let me check, because I could tell sometimes. Wow. If it is a prefab, I can't tell. But whatever it is, like your line... Oh, no. All right, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, you could usually tell by the way things line up. This is all you. Wow. I'm impressed. I can't see the... Then you must... Yeah, you must have done outside walls on this one. I can't see the seams in it. Like, there's the natural seams from the texture, but usually there's almost always, you can see all the different levels and layers. Yeah, and it didn't... This is what really kind of showed me that I wasn't seeing it all right. Yeah, sweetie, I'd love to see it. I still haven't found Miss Warren's camp, and I told her I'd come rob her candies. Is she still on the server? I know, yeah, she used to have a camp down here, a Halloween camp. Mithril Bard. Nuclear Badger. Slama Summa Ding Dong. Just Unique. Yeah, I think it's possible she took off already. But it's broken. Uh-oh. That can't be good. The Monk official? Jambrow. Okay. What do we get? Oh, there's... Okay. Let's go check it out. And then I got to turn this in for Raider Punk. And then I got to go to Foundation to turn that other item into Ward. Near Welch. Yep, that's where I'm on my way to. Yeah, I can't wait to see the finished product on this one. I wish I had the same kind of talent for camp building. I build really terrible camps. I love clutter. And when you build messy, cluttered camps, like, people just kind of step over it. So if you didn't know what my camp build style was, you would think that I was just lazy. But I've got 2 or 3 camps that are really, really nice that I'm very, very proud of. Just use your imagination. Well, that's the thing, is like, imagine you're me for a minute. Here's what the landscape of my brain is that I'll start with a really cool idea. I'll get about 10 minutes into that idea. I'll become bored with the first idea. Then I come up with a second idea. And then I kind of get bored with that. And then I basically just build up Lego towers and tear them down, build them up and tear them down, build them up and tear them down until I'm so frustrated I end up stopping. That's what living inside my brain is that it's not from a lack of creativity. It's just that my brain doesn't shut the fuck up. It always wants something new, and it gets bored of things really, really easy. So what do we got going on here? Can you walk me through it? This looks like, I mean, yeah, you start down here. First of all, I don't understand what you're trying to, but you put a car here. Or was this car originally here? The fact that the stairwell is up against the car, that's a little confusing to me. But I'm going to take this as a whole, like I'm viewing the whole thing. And that's cool. Like or no, that's a gate. Okay, so that just looks like that. All right, I see where that, okay, all right, that's cool. And then you've got layers. So here's where like your initial layer is. It looks like you've got resources and some crafting. Things that you could just pick up and go if you needed to. And then the second level is the bulk crafting. Bulk crafting and storage. Car was always there. I would almost like, just so it's not so hard to get into, like I'd put the stairwell over here on this side. Since you're already kind of in a horseshoe pattern already, I would move that just so that you're not up against the car. But that's just me. You can do whatever you want. Like, I wouldn't want to stifle your creativity. And then up here, you've got the luxury palace. Yeah, this is very you. I think I've seen you build... I think I've seen you make camps like this before. In this same vein. And you're very specific about this particular lighting pattern, I notice. Like, you're very... You must really like... these particular shades of the lighting, of your lighting scheme. Because I've seen you use this one, not frequently, but it does appear from time to time. In a lot of the camps that I've seen you build, and I've seen you build a lot of camps. Oh, that's cool. You guys, check that out. The double princess bed can slightly merge in the middle, and it looks perfect. I like that. She's sleeping in a double bed for sure. Open air bathroom. Not something I would have expected. There's no... Oh, yeah. So just the gold toilet in case you want to take a crap. You're taking a crap, Scorched Beast Queen rides by and is like, yo. Oh, no! No! Didn't need to see that. Yeah, I'm usually pretty top. Like, I like open air camps too. But open air camps come with their own sort of like weirdness to me that make it difficult for me to love them. Again, for the same reason, I'm constantly tearing them down and putting them back up. Yeah, but I like this. Like, you're already built in sort of a horseshoe shape here, which is evident. Like this feels weird to me. Yeah, I was going to do that, and then I realized I actually got to make a cap goal for this character. Since I'm already at Nuka World, I should be able to unburden myself. Need to unchubby. For real. All right, yeah, I just saw your text. I agree with you. Yes. Yeah, because those of us who were streaming when the first season of Fallout arrived, well, there were a couple of us who exploded in that time. Mr. Morp was one of them. Wiggle Place, who was already on his way, also exploded. Like, he damn near tripled his subscription level over the course of several months when the Fallout 1 first came out. So now that the next season, which I'm a little sad I don't have Prime, but I'll probably get Prime. I'll probably get Prime for a month just so that I could watch the absolute crap out of it. It has to look like the Sims house without a roof. Oh, you did mention that. I guess I'm a little ignorant. What does the Sims house look like? I've seen people play Sims, but I've never seen... Is it because the roof is missing? Because, like, when I've seen people play The Sims, it's usually because you can see through the walls or you can see through the roof. You can see what your sim people are doing. Built it since Fallout 4. Yeah, man, if you guys saw the kind of builds I did for Fallout 4, you would think I was a madman. I was so bad. I'm still really bad at it. Especially, there are so many camps in Fallout 4 that are just frustrating beyond belief. Absolutely frustrating. Like Murkwater. Murkwater is the bane of my existence. The closest thing I've been able to do with Murkwater was to just put houses on stilts so it would look like they belonged there. Oh, wait. No, I need to scrap that one. Murkwater's one. Trapper's Alley or Hangman's Alley is another one that I struggle with. Like, I can get it looking okay, but it is a nightmare to work in Hangman's Alley, especially if you're trying to build vertically, because it's so cramped. Oh, apparently I had a whole bunch of other stuff in here that I hadn't. Jamaica Plain. Now, when I go to... And it's funny because I've lived in Jamaica Plain. Jamaica Plain is a great location, a terrible place to build in. Oh! Well, check that out. That's actually a very good natural 3-star for this. Does anybody want a Vampire's Drill? Well, I guess, yeah, 40% power attack damage on 28 is kind of lame. But you get 2% of your health back. Vampire's powered weapons are actually pretty good. Yeah, I think this isn't going to help anyone. To the benefit of no one. Oh, wait, hold on. I did buy these mods, so I should probably do something with them. Oh my god, eviction notice has been going on for 4 minutes and nobody said anything? What is going on? That's a damn shame. Starting to get hungry. I would kill for a good Chicago dog. I made a camp that created 5,000 water per 24 hours. When I first started playing this game, I was big on having... I built on the river, and I just wanted to... when I still had a reason to farm caps, I sold purified water and bulk steel to vendors. Oh, and I'm not on my ghoul, so... You guys, literally, come on. You guys gotta let me know when events like you heard me talking about it earlier today. Yeah, purified water is a great way to make money in this game. Particularly as I'm just shooting into the void. There we go. Now the bodies show up. I'm curious. Yeah, I think I do. I have one character, I think, that has the glowing skeleton outfits. Ooh, 2-shot 10mm. It's a shame that 10mm SMG sucks. I really hope they did not improve the 10mm submachine gun in any way that made it a better weapon after saying that they were going to do that. But the Anchorage Ace is still a great weapon. I have, like, do I have a which character of mine has the actual Anchorage Ace? I don't remember. I think I may have put it on my mules, and I haven't touched my mules in probably like 8 months. Well, that ain't right. 3 legendary spawn here. Are you telling me that one of them didn't quite make it? Oh, was that you? Nope. Oh my god, I hit spacebar like once, just a pulse, and it launches me into orbit. And then I rubber band back down. That's not a bug, everybody. That was actually coded on purpose. Believe it or not. I'm also told that the hunting rifle is amazing now. Is that true? Because I used to like it. The hunting rifle is probably like one of the most versatile weapons. Like if you're into single shot weapons, just the basic hunting rifle. I mean, I loved it in New Vegas, and I loved it in Fallout 3. In Fallout 4, it was really, really cool, but like it is eventually outpaced by other weapons. Like when you turn it into a sniper rifle, to me it ceases to become a hunting rifle. Junkie short double barrel shotgun crit with 3 strength. Oh man, my ghoul would love that. Maybe I ought to try something like that. How can I make the SMG great? Theorize with me, folks. Like what would make... I mean, other than the fact that it has something other than a stub barrel. What would make that weapon amazing? I think we should play around with that at some point in time. We could do that on stream. Make something better? That is precisely the kind of humor I expect from you, Peak. You never disappoint. But that's how it is. Like, I found a way. I love muskets. I really do. They're one of my favorite weapons in this game, and I found a way to make them work for me. The 10mm SMG is a weapon that I've always wanted to like in this game, and until the Anchorage Ace came out, there was no way for me to make it good. So I was thinking like maybe 2-shot crit. Obviously, I'd have to see what the AP on it looks like before I put like an AP reduction. And it would be one of those that would need... I wouldn't want to put any kind of elemental damage on it. Maybe as the reload, I could see putting like the electricians on it, because then your reload can kind of stun enemies around you, and maybe that could be useful. But otherwise, yeah, you know, at a glance, yeah, you're better off taking it apart and making a 10mm pistol with it. 10mm automatic pistol, which I've got one of those. I definitely do. It's one of my favorite weapons. It's the only kind of, like, and the thing is how do you make it work well with Bulletstorm? That's the problem. A 10mm automatic pistol doesn't hold enough. Even if you put quad on it, it doesn't really do you enough justice to even use it with Bulletstorm. You're off for now? Thank you for hanging out, sweetie. This is like a new world's record for you. It's been a while since you've hung around for most of the stream. I appreciate it. Normally you're in bed by now. I'm glad you felt good enough to stick around. Busy and tired. Yeah, so the fact that you've got this time, you know, I don't generally see you with that kind of time anymore. Look at all this stuff I'm not even going to be able to turn in. All right, so let's work with this. Let's figure out what we can do here. Two-shot. Let's just start there. Because I think I'm actually a fan of two-shot these days. So we can go... let's go... Can we do... Vicious Receiver? Because that's better than Calibrated, I believe. Yeah, Calibrated is just that. But Vicious... Yeah, that's good. Stub barrel. Aligned long barrel. So that doesn't help the AP cost at all. But it definitely adds to the range.
Please exit the area at your earliest.
So even the aligned short... Okay, so long barrel... Aligned weapons are in line with that. Standard long barrels and short barrels are just, I guess, for... But then stabilized... Like, what can I use in... Yeah. Do... Hip fire accuracy, aim speed. Some of those percentages down there are not long enough, or not much for me to care. Melee damage, and then precise. Is it forceful or precise? Stabilized, and then true. True stocks is for like aim down sights. So let's go with stabilized. Standard mag. Drum mag is great. But then it really counts against. And then perforating adds armor pen. Perforating and piercing are the same armor pen. Why would you have one or the other? And why would you purposely want to add 2 AP for the armor penetration that doesn't change? That's lame. So quick. Yeah, and then I've got the Fanatic paint, which I've had. The Fanatic paint was the very first paint job that I ever got for any weapon. I got that when I first arrived. How much? Oh, I've got I can burn the modules on this. So the reload speed, that's cool. Maybe we could do explosive or crippling. I don't know, rapid. That's enhanced. Vital would be crit. Crit, yeah, vital is what I was originally thinking about. So let's try that. And we can probably do it while we're here. Where did it land? Scorched Earth? Okay, cool. All right, well, that's good, because that's kind of what I wanted to do. All right, let's go. Let's go see how this does. 2-shot crit, reload speed. Damn, just this weather changing makes me so tired. Yeah, no, I know, because it makes you a little sick, and then your body starts to react to being a little sick all the time. And it kills energy. At least for me, it does. Oh, is that the... You gotta be kidding me. It went down that fast? Somebody's using a legacy weapon. That is ridiculous. Like, really? Dead that fast? Even with all these people here. I don't believe it. Yeah, I like the reload on that. That's cool. That is a necessary good reload. I am so Oh, there. Oh, not everything. Okay. I see what's going on. Not everything has loaded in yet, so I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening. All right, so now we got to figure out another test. So when I'm testing weapons, a lot of times I will... There are a couple places to be. Oh yeah, Tunnel of Love is up. First thing I do is I usually test weapons against massive enemies, a massive number of enemies. And the way to do that is to come over to the White Spring Golf Course. This gives me the general impression of how a weapon handles against lots of opponents. So you could do like events like Uranium Fever, Rad Rumble, the Moonshine Jambo, One Violent Night. This will give you an idea of what to expect your weapon to be able to perform in a mass combat situation, where maybe it's just you, or maybe you and your friends, or maybe a public event. with a bunch of crunchy enemies. And this is also a leveling trick. I know when people, we're leveling a certain way, like you could speed level here. Go in here, make a whole lot of ruckus. Now that you've got all of their attention, you come out into the parking lot. And you just burn them down. That's not bad. They're not all out, though. That's not horrible. But this is like the minimum test. This is the bare minimum. If you don't have a weapon that doesn't handle close-up combat like that, like, back to the drawing board. Yeah, I can hear them underneath me. Not all of them made their way up. That's not terrible damage. And I'm in a generalist build. The build I currently have is set up for, like, I could just pick up any weapon and be okay with it. This is a variation of, I think it's Nuke and Knight's generalist build. Yeah, that's one of my tests. Anybody who's been with me for a while will recognize this. And then there is the... Now what happens when you go up against up-leveled creatures? And to do that, you can basically go to any place that has super mutants. Because then you're going to run into level 60 super mutants, level 75 super mutants, level 100. And they'll all have various capabilities. And this will give you the idea of using it in a target-rich environment with enemies that have a growth of what they can handle. And this is also good for, like, events or... like, say, wave battles. Like, what is, like, eviction notice is going to come, is a great testing ground for something like that. But eviction notice does not happen on command. So, you know, I'll go to places like this and I'll experiment. This is my favorite one to test out sniping weapons. So, standard super mutant. Standard super mutant. There's another standard one. West Tech is another good place. I didn't kill that thing, so I don't know what that deal is. Really? Another standard super mutant. Yeah, we might not be getting such good luck here. And they're going down pretty easily. Level 50, level 50, level 50. Yeah, this might not be... Yeah, this is not a good testing ground for this right now. We're gonna have to find something else. They're all standard super mutants. That's not good. But while I'm here... Hey, Faith, long time no see. How are you doing? Hopefully you're staying out of trouble. Yeah, the world hasn't completely... Oh, no! See you, Mara! Yeah, this isn't completely written in yet. Might have to hang out. Yep, long time. We're going to hang out here for a hot minute. So apparently I've got some Bulletstorm. Yeah, okay. So I do get Bulletstorm stacks on this character. There we go. We're a little more drawn in. Things are rendered. I'm already... There we go. Yeah, I don't have it maxed out. Just because sometimes I don't really use... Like, the one heavy weapon on this character that I used a lot was just in raids. And since you know, the raid crowd pretty much dried up, I haven't pulled any of those weapons out again. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't, yeah, it's not, although, like, Bulletstorm is great if you're using compounding effects. Because right now, a really strong meta build is focused around maximizing as many stacks of whatever you need as possible. Because of the way they changed everything. Apparently, Shovel is still meta in my world. Yep, no spookies in there. All right. And all this crap I'm holding on to. Alright, at least I can move now. But yeah, so we're playing with the 10mm. How can we make the 10mm SMG good again? Does energy weapons apply? I think so. Let's find out. We need to go to a target-rich environment. What's a good one? Somebody's already in Welch, but... we could try Mananga? Valley Galleria one, but they're kind of spread out. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. Yeah, Peak joined the team. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm going to go into Atlantic City. I'm pretty sure it does. If it's working for the 10mm SMG, it's working for this. But this is great because this is a target-rich environment. Bulletstorm Perks was September update, right? If not just before? Or am I thinking about that whole testing period that came before it? I remember when Bulletstorm hit public test. So let's get an idea of what they feel like. Oh, we have joiners. Awesome.
Touching down.
I'm going to do both weapons. Yeah, it may have been because I had my head up my ass all of September. I was so busy worrying about my own personal little world. Let's go and get buffed up. Light soup. Fungus. I must, oh yeah, I'm running out of silt bean soup. I gotta go. There we go. Let's start with, I know, because this is dust hungry, this is my favorite weapon. So I know that this weapon is super effective in here. It's tested and true. Oh, look at that. First chance I got bugged. No Bulletstorm stack so far. I got one Bulletstorm stack, so... I'm getting adrenaline stacks, but I don't have a lot of Bulletstorm stacks yet. Up-leveled creatures, so these are tanky. Yeah, it appears to be working, because I just emptied the entire clip. This thing has 90 rounds in it. So I'm pretty sure I'm getting the right amount of stacks. You missed. Yep. All right. Now to the 10mm. Oh, wow. 10mm is killing faster than the other one. Now, remember, this is a two-shot. So it is mildly more effective than the standard weapon. Two-shot affects Bulletstorm a little bit differently. We got that. Yeah, I'm killing things faster with it. That's crazy. I did not expect that out of this weapon. For folks, let's take another look at it. Here's what it is. And I did not choose that. Like that came with it when I expanded on it. So two-shot critical. Okay, listen. I can't be signing everybody's autographs. Haha, Becco, welcome back. How'd your game go? No, yeah, it's cafe. Two-shot is now 75%. Yeah. And it works better with Bullet Storm. Because that extra bullet counts, but it doesn't count in your clip. Which is great. I wish other weapons worked that way. It's super effective in like Gatling, Gatplaz, and Gauss minigun. It's super effective in those weapons now.
Let's see what you're bringing to the table today.
Bubblegum Bear. Oh. Oh, really? Yeah, I know you would. Honestly, I still feel I've become a big fan of the assault rifle lately. I was not always a fan. It is, in fact, out of all the commando weapons, it was my least favorite. But it hits really hard right now, and it doesn't. And like having the extra weapon speed on an assault rifle is really, really good, but you don't need it. So now I'm curious, what would happen if you did assault rifle crit with, and you probably don't need AP reduction on it. Yeah, assault rifle is in a really, really good position, and I still don't see people using it a whole lot. Not only that, but the Whisper in the Dark. The Whisper in the Dark is in a way better position than it ever has been.
How eager I am.
If you were doing a stealth commando build, like a lot of people are going to say go with the Fixer. But the Whisper in the Dark was what was around before the Fixer was introduced.
I'd like for our brave contestants to enter the Sharkstead and prove their dominance. Lay claim to your territory. Defend
Mine.
it from all who would seek to dethrone you. Remain until the end, and you shall perform for me personally in the grand finale.
Ziamara, can you stim yourself, please, real quick? You'd make me very happy if you did that. Yeah, wow. This is a good gun for this expedition. Yeah, like less than a second on kills. That's pretty amazing. That's a good bar for weapons in this. Tinkering on the Chameleon Commando build. Yeah, I talked to Fargassier about that. And he did a whole stream of him doing Whisper in the Dark. This is before the changes, and I was just like, I wonder how a Nocturnal build would be. And this is back before the changes, and he did it, and he's like, yeah, it seems to work out great. It would really work out even more now, especially since the agility and perception aspects of it got buffed. Like that's crit, range, and AP. So it could be kind of like a low grade, a cheap Temu bloody build knockoff without the health loss. Niche, but probably worth pursuing. I would really love to get something like that together. I just never sat down and did it. I don't know, this gun feels really good. I still feel like the Anchorage Ace does a better job, but it's been a while since I picked it up. Don't you dare fire a no automatic grenade launcher at me. Get the hell out of here. Did you die? Did you shoot into a wall? Is that why you died? Sing me a dirge, mateys. Oh my god, that's crazy.
To serve as one final
The king and his men
show us what a
pull the
victory
queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. And she's down again. You're a glutton for trouble. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I think I wore out my welcome. Let's go! Oh, didn't time that reload just right. Thank you. Thank you for the cover.
Both dominant in their own right. Prove your way and claim your
Sucks to be you, Juicy. Oh, you kidding me? Hold on. That's all right. You can keep shooting at me. Get him. Get him, Zemara. Get him. You need a smoke? Yeah. Yeah, you're not looking so good, my dude.
our sensation.
Yeah, this gun passed the test. It's considered to be sub meta, but good.
You must have a secret to keep.
Well, I think they didn't redefine commando specifically. They redefined how you want to build damage and how you want to send it down range. And then commando and everything just kind of had to reshuffle into the new paradigm. That's what I believe. It's how you want to do damage. And any weapon can kind of fall underneath these things. Which is why I feel like in my generalist build, I could put anything in my character's hands and do okay at it. Heavy weapons, energy weapons, in, out of power armor. It's, are you automatic? Are you single shot? Do you use scopes if you're single shot? Because that can be a huge difference. Or in the case of a generalist is, do you want to do limb damage? And if you're going to do limb damage, do you want to do it close up or do you want to do it farther away? Because if you're doing it close up, then shotguns and SMGs are your thing. Pistols. If you want to do it further away, then you want the really heavy, like the muskets, or you're doing the single shot damage, you're hitting them, and because you're hitting them in the limb, they're dead. Doesn't matter. You don't need to hit.
On the way in.
Just aim for a leg.
About the way
And you'll do damage to every single location at extreme range.
You ready to get airborne? Hop in and I'll fire her up.
Mm-hmm. It more caters to your play style in those contexts.
Here we are.
The Showstopper shotgun paint. Bloodied 44? I might want to take a look at that. 2-shot salvaged Assaultron head. That's probably the lamest weapon. Yeah, I would happen to say that, yeah, they got a little bit more granular, like how you specify your damage. And archery, I think, is the one that they opened it up some, and they made it more useful for a bunch of different situations, and then included throwing weapons because you can't always use bows and crossbows at close range. So they're all like, okay, well, archery doesn't have the same effect, and if we just buff archery to the point where it supersedes every other single shot weapon, then there's no point in taking it. So that being able to bounce around and tag other things is great for people in events. You use a crossbow point blank? I don't know why you would. The reload on crossbows is horrible. And I'm glad that they fixed the reload and cooldown bug, the reload fire cooldown bug on muskets. I would have loved for them to do that to crossbows as well. But alas, like that again, they made crossbows, they gave them a little buff. I think that they can do better. And do it better in a way that doesn't make them OP. All right, so we're gonna put this. We're gonna do something more with that later, but yeah, tactical countermeasure. This is the one that I was using it on. It's quad weapon speed, action point cost. AP is really, really low. It does decent damage. Holds 66 rounds. And then you compare it to this. Or, yeah, this is something... Yeah, another weapon that I really want to like. This is the radium rifle. The problem is radiation damage is still really bad. Yeah, I picked this up. I found this. I did an event and got this one. I'm still trying to figure out what I want with that one. Yeah, but here's this one right here. I love this gun. Oh, where did it? What I love the most about it is it's unpretentious. It's really unpretentious. It's the, I'm not part of the handmade argument. I'm not part of the fixer versus the handmade argument. They made assault rifles feel really good. Oh, I guess that's all coming from down there. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's obsolete. The fixer is overqualified for the job that it does now. Because the point of the fixer was the extra firing speed and the ability to use it from stealth very, very effectively. Well, when they buff stealth in every way possible, that extra buff that you would get off the fixer, oh yeah, and the movement speed. The buff that you would have gotten from those weapons, it's overkill now. You don't need it so much. Yeah, so yeah, wording it that way makes more sense. But is it still a good gun? I think so. But look, yeah. The assault rifle wouldn't be able to do stuff like that before. Yeah, well, back when I was new, I picked up my first assault rifle in Fallout 4, and I was like, why would anybody want this? Yeah, this thing is killing faster than the 10mm I had. I'm running into where the game hasn't completely rendered in yet, so I better hang back a bit. Actually, you know what? I've got a better plan. Let's go to West Tech. Does Bulletstorm help the fixer? I don't know. I don't know. I've retired fixers on all of my characters that had them. Up-leveled super mutant. I'm just dicking around. I'm not even trying. Yeah. Such a good gun now, and it's doing like triple the damage of the 10mm. Whoa, is this person going in with a musket? Wow. It looked like they went in with one of the painted black powder weapons. But yeah, still feels really good. This weapon did not feel good previously. Oh yeah, I was doing, oh my god, like I'm averaging 5K shots with that thing. Like I'm not even talking about like the really nice ones. Although I still have not beaten the 21K snipe. Yeah, so I don't have anything bad to say about, yeah, this weapon is amazing. This is a 66 times 2. Yeah, here's my handmade. It's got the same stats as the my Trashnikov. This thing kills really, really fast. I know it does. Oh, wait, I could just go inside. Yeah, exactly. They fixed my main problem with it, that they broke it back during last year. Around this time last year, they broke a couple of things about the black powder. Quad reload all. Yeah, back in June, they fixed that. But then, if you have a quad and you reload and then you fire immediately, you go on this weird you go on this weird global cooldown. And then it would make it difficult for you to reload and fire with the same cadence as you did before. You couldn't do it. You would be pow, 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 reload, pow, 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 reload, pow, pow. It would do that. So your cadence is all wrong. And I hated it. I actually reported it. How are you dead? I didn't shoot you. Yeah, in October when they actually did the thing that caused that particular bug, they fixed it. Now, mind you, this goes back to what I was saying, is that same bug that was on the black powder is also on the quad crossbow. If you reload a quad crossbow, you're still reloading them one at a time. And that sucks. If you're going to do it for the musket, you should be able to do it for the crossbow as well. So I'm waiting for that to get fixed. Because if they cure that reload bug on the crossbow, then I'll start using it again. I really, really want to like the crossbow a lot. I want to, like, I think if they did that, I would probably tell more stories about my archer character using a crossbow. There's Robco way over there. Beautiful view of the valley. Yeah, there's nothing currently wrong with the bow, in my opinion. I think the bow is in a really good place. It does not need anything extra. What I got? Oh, I never did return to Raider Punk. I think the next thing I would probably want to test, like, I'm pretty sure limb damage works okay on a bow, but it's not necessary. The crossbow is not on par with the regular bow. And also, I wish Coffee Ghost was here to say something about it, but the comparison between the regular bow and the compound bow, those used to be distinct, and now they're not. And I don't know why.
Follow you back? Well, that's a relief. Thank you for doing this. The network.
Burning Love is better than both. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Burning Love is in a great position, and I would probably agree with them. I actually have a spare Burning Love that's just sitting in one of my characters' banks. I'm waiting for somebody to come randomly into chat, and they're like, I want to get my hands on the Burning Love, and I'll be like, here you go. Includes fire damage, yeah. It would be OP if they put anti-armor on that thing as opposed to assassins. If they put anti-armor or Furious on it, I think that would improve it to the point of being OP. I ignore that Discord link. I got to actually change that. Do I still have that on there? Let me Oh, am I here by myself? Oh wait, nope, Ziamara's here, but might be hiding. Let's go to Cloudbot. Timers. Discord. There we go. And is my Discord also on the regular page? No. I'll have to fix that later off stream. Hello, person. All right, I'm just going to get this started.
Welcome back. I was hoping you'd say that. Let's... Howdy, folks. The game's about to start, so get yourselves ready for some root, toot, shoot, and loot. Yeehaw! Here's the deal, partners. The sheriff's out of town for a spell, searching for the escaped Taffy and Bobby. So it's bandito o'clock till he gets back. I reckon you'll
Yeah, two-shot explosive has always been in the... Like, when... Back before they nerfed two-shot, like, two-shot explosive is just great. It's a really good combo together. But so is two-shot limb damage and two-shot... two-shot limb damage and two-shot crit. You doggone degenerate! Nice, I'm glad this is open. This is one of Cappy's hideout spots. Oh, come on! Lag. Well, this person matches really, really well. That looks like either medium or light combat armor. Sturdy. Yeah. Stealth build with Burning Love is hard to beat. I was getting 10k crits off the Scorched Beast Queen with it. Nice. That's really good. Especially off a Scorched Beast Queen. My big test for like big money damage on for sniping is the any of the Strangler creatures from what is it, the swamp. If you can get really good snipes for, what is it, the swamp event that happens over here. Oh, I hear you, Cappy. Oh, there we go. There's Cappy and Bottle. I heard over here. I gotta turn it in. Yeah, okay, so Bottle is I'm guessing under here. Yeah, Cappy and Bottle before the rest of the players like absolutely canned my event. Finished it for me. I got what I needed. Yeah, flaming arrows is always good. I prefer like ice arrows and explosive arrows like on crossbows, but on the regular bow all you need is fire. Yeah, I made, like, it was last year, around the time when I first started streaming, that I made, this character was an archer character for a while. And I did it with Wiggle plays. I played alongside him while he was playing his pure archer character. And then I liked it so much, I went, I need to make an archer character like separate away from all my other characters. And then I made that character last summer, but then I started streaming that character back about a year ago and well into January. Like Xenomara will probably remember because she was here for it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, maybe now. Oh, you son of a bitch! There we go. And speaking of furious weapons... I'm gonna go back to this weapon. I was really enjoying it. I have not played with a Furious Bow. I can't imagine why it would suck. Two-shot Gauss. Not into it. Yeah, I have so much stuff to turn in. But yeah, so I think what I have so much crap in this character's inventory.
How does she always know? How can I make your day more fun? What are we gonna do, Pop?
Oh, I do have a hunting rifle already. Okay, cool.
Would you care for a balloon?
So let's go ahead and make us a nice...
Okay, you got this, Pat.
Yeah, this is like the remnants of an old crafting build. First of all... Oh, it's level 10! Oh my god.
Welcome to Nuka World on tour. Would you like a balloon?
How did I pick up a level 10? Railway isn't... Like, I love my railway rifle. What? Okay. Is it refined 50 cal? Or is it hasty? Yeah, look at that. That is incredible. Or is it critical? Maybe? I originally would really be into this one being glow sights, yeah. Muzzle. This is such an accurate weapon. Huh. Now this is without legendaries. Okay, so let's go and test this bad boy out with the hunting rifle like I've been wanting to do. And so I need a sniper ground. Let's turn this thing into ward first. So without legendary, so this is without a weapon bias on terms of like what you can have on it. In a lot of ways, I've always felt that the lever action rifle is kind of superior to the hunting rifle in just about every way. And if you scope a hunting rifle, it's got basically the same gameplay as pretty much every other musket weapon. Hello, what's going on, son? You just get home from work? This is about the time you usually do. I'm getting OBS errors, but not YouTube errors. That's crazy. The stream health looks great. I haven't gotten a single YouTube error. So now I'm going to go on a sniper bender. And I'm doing this without a silencer or a sound suppressor. This is just straight up extra critical 50 cal. Ward,
you recover on missing equipment, the better.
I have your piece of equipment.
I see you have our...
Yeah, I was about to say.
You are? We'll get
I've already got max reputation. This is just to get it out of my inventory.
Sunny provides meager sustenance for a meager price.
All right, let's go on a sniper spree. Let's go to the Bogtown area. There's a couple spots in here. Ginger Blue is in the house. Blue, what? We have 2 blue mods in the house. Yeah, we had a couple earlier, but Miss Lauren didn't stick around. And Way of the Pixel was a mod for me, but it's really hard for us to back each other up because we're on completely different timetables now. Well, you should behave anyway. I really want to do, like, at some point in time, maybe I'll do this next week. I really, really need to do a full-on nocturnal cloaking build. Like go deep into the Redwood stealth and see if it is, like, I imagine like any other stealth gameplay, it's gonna slow down like action, but it won't matter because everything's gonna be dead. Yeah, everything here's dead already. You son of a bitch, get out from behind your cover. Fine, fine. The Scorched does not want to cooperate with me. We're gonna figure out something else. And I'm gonna head on over to Bogtown, which again, like, the super mutant areas are really good for sniping. Yeah, ZMR is here. Probably talked more today in my channel than in the last 6 months previous. So I'm very happy about that. It's great. Like, I'm glad, you know, we're all able to bond over this game. I haven't been playing much of it lately. Not in the last 3 months. That's not sniping. Head hurt. Now, if I had limb damage on this weapon, yeah, this is an up leveled, doing just shy of 1K regular hits.
We at the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes appreciate your continued purchases and subscriptions. However, we would like to remind you that your bill in the amount of $73,428.66 is overdue.
No, nobody's home. I gotta turn the DPI on my mouse down. There we go. Let's play. Oh, is everything dead here too? No, okay. Apparently, doesn't matter. There's bear traps. That sucks. Yeah, somebody's here. $2.8K critical headshot. Now, how long does it take to build that up? I'm curious. Oh, I hear them. Okay, so I managed to... Let's go now that we're out. Let's see if we can draw them out. Oh. Am I critting? Do you see my crit bar moving? Am I experiencing a bug? Because it was like I got a that's critical, regular shot, that's critical, that's critical. See, look at that. Okay. This is a non-legendary hunting rifle, you guys. It's just max level with good mods. Oh, he didn't like that. He don't even see me. Oh, I see what's happening. My vets. Okay, so I don't have the full one there. You see, it was like a hair trigger, so... Jerk. So, chances are it's because my... Where is my... There, we need... That's health regen.
Go ahead and hide, little leader.
There we go. Non-VATS crit went from 900 to 1300. But that's probably not full. Yeah, VATS critical actually underperformed. 944. 979. Okay, so there's a range. 3633. That's really good. Up leveled level 75 super mutant takes 2 hits but gets mostly, so it would, if it took a VATS critical, it would drop in 1 hit pretty easy. So if I had something else on here, like say, I know a bloodied one would be out of this freaking world, but let's just say I put it on my ghoul character with the junkies prefix. Like that would have went really, really well for me. Let's open up all these treat bags. So, notes. Red coat hat. Good, good, good. Mothman, showstopper shotgun. Okay, I think I got that one in the... So does anybody need any of these? Yeah, circus cubes. We have combat armor, jack-o'-lantern, drowned box lamp. I think that's from fishing. Evil jack-o'-lanterns, glowing skeleton hood, lederhosen, red coat. Did anybody need any of these things? That's, yeah, sickle, jetpacks, ultra sight helm. I don't need any of those. Vault Boy plushie backpacks. Does anybody need that? Recipe pumpkin pie, honeycomb, jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, let me catch up with chat here. Apparently I've fallen behind. Else Ramy gonna give you a paddling? Glad you're back in 76. Yeah. Well, we're coming up on a new chapter of this game, and I need to be here for it because I like this game and I like the community, and I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm glad to be a member of the streaming community that helps maintain it. Like, we're all like a big family here. Peak. Four-star mod is going in armor. Oh. Yeah, so typically when I used to do this weapon before the big changeover is like I would put the banana clip on it, and then I would put the, because I liked the fact that it was a cut down gun. I heard some growling. Is that coming from below? Wait. Did somebody just activate this tent? Did I just walk past this? This is like the beginner Fallout tent. Huh. Yeah, Peak, you and Mr. Mort both. Besides electricians, I don't know, it works really, really good. The best 4-star? Wouldn't, what is the one that explodes limbs? That one might be pretty good. Like I said, I like Iceman's on crossbow. When is Fallout 5? It has been, the word around the fire is, like, Bethesda's not going to confirm or anything. But they're talking about, they would have to start working on it today or last year, and we still wouldn't see it until, was it like 2032? Based upon Bethesda's current track record of game development. We wouldn't see it until the 2030s. Quad, Vats, Lightweight Dragons. Yeah, I've got a bunch of dragons that I used to bring into the raid. Fractures. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't need that challenge anymore. Oh, wait. Hello. Boom! 4K on a dog. Yikes. All right, now it's time for the great unchubbying. Combat rifle, assault rifle. I think everything just bugged out for a second. Yep, it's being buggy and weird. At some point in time, I want to be able to make I'm glad we were able to sort out a 10mm SMG, but another thing I would really like to think would be really good would also be the pipe bolt action rifle. Yeah, come to me then. This item cannot be dropped. Oh, that sucks. So they're doing me no good. No, the really nice ones? Yeah, so these are combat paint, glowing skeleton, and vault boy ones are no good. That's fine. Let me look in my bin, because I know I've got more stuff. Yeah, I've got a bunch of things that... Here, let me just grab... Because if I can't give away the good ones, I don't know what's the point of keeping them in inventory. Vault Girl I can't give away. Drugs. Drugs. And Ultrasight, I'm just going to drop them on the ground because I don't need them. The Fixer, Track Lighting, Raw Cement Barricade, Rad Skull Rider Helmet, Medical Malpractice, Jack in the Box Backpack, Jack-o'-lantern Backpack, wow. And I've got a couple of semi-rare ones here, too. Cauldron Hot Tub. Yeah, if these things aren't doing me any good... Yeah, have fun with them. Can I live unencumbered until I'm at... I think you would need to be a way deeper than that then. Because being a carry weight build is kind of a deep investment. Because to maximize a lot of the carry weight, you also gotta be, like, bloodied. No, but I know who would know, and that's Mr. Epos. I'm just going to start scrapping stuff. I do need the... I still don't have Furious yet. I just don't like carrying all this crap. Chancellor and Rapid. Oh, it's crazy how much stuff I oh, it's because I got them on all my other characters. I don't have exterminators? Wow, I thought that would have been easily one of the better ones that I had. I don't even know if I'm getting good legendary modules out of this. Oh, there, I got endurance, but I don't think I've learned endurance. $503 legendary modules. And that's on top of all the ones that I've actually spent today. I'm still pretty overweight here. Yeah, here's my fixer. I don't really use this weapon very much. Quad weapon speed, action point reduction. That's a collector's bat. Yeah, this is something I thought I would be able to turn in, and I don't know how I feel about this weapon. Because I don't have the mods for it. I'll probably just get rid of it. Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Put that back. Cool. Oh, there's a queen over there. Okay. Not interested. Not interested at all. All right, let's catch up. What do we got left to do today? Kill spooky Scorched. Okay, I got 9 more of those. So where can we go to finish off these spookies? I suppose we can start where, you know, where I usually do. So 9 more spookies. I'm getting kind of hungry. Should probably think about wrapping this up here. Let's see, anybody got any, like, who could we raid tonight? Let's talk about raids. Who can we raid? Who's on tonight? Who do you guys want to shout out to me? I know there's a couple of people that are streaming right now, but they're not even... they're streaming World of Warcraft at the moment. No, that's not a spooky. Oh, but there is one back there. Whoops. Uh-oh. Not Darwin. Good enough, Mr. Ramage. Good evening. Hello, not Darwin. You can raid Gleaming Depth. I mean, I could. I haven't done Gleaming Depths in quite a while, but I suppose, like, I mean, we would need a raid team. But I'm also getting hungry. You're still here. I thought you left a while ago, because I know it's super late in France. IGN F76 by itself, I don't consider it a raid. I consider that a farm. Cycle Boy! Well, hello there. Yeah, I probably should. Like, I think we could do that. I think we could totally do a. But I do still need to get spookies. Yeah, this place looks like it's been cleaned out already. I may have gotten lucky that I got the one. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably move on to the next one. But I got one while I was here. I don't, like, I still have my raid build on this character, but I don't know if it's still valid anymore. Smashy would know. Smashy keeps keen awareness of what's going on in that raid. But yeah, I agree. Like, Guardian farming by itself is kind of boring. Bloodied quad Gauss shotgun for that raid? Yeah, I brought in, like, my shotgun melee character brings in a Gauss shotgun. Although I end up using with that particular character, what is it called? What the fuck is it called? The pepper shaker. I used to do a lot of raids. Last year I did raids like back to back, like everyone wants to learn it and try. Not everyone. It's good for people who haven't done it before that want to learn it. No? Okay. That's not a good sign. No, I don't hear anything. Oh, did they like kill the radius of that sound check? Oh, screw you bastards. Huh. Yeah. Especially like when I learned from Smashy that you could basically take a a chainsaw or any auto weapon to the snake, like, you just get that one stop. You get that one, you cripple his entire chest and he's just done. He is so done. Where else can we go? Sometimes Monongah Power Station has them. Any of y'all watching, if you like what you see here, man, just please, oh my god. I did have a channel with 400 subscribers at one point in time. I would love to get back to that number. So if you do like this and you want to see more, I'm all about it. There's one more down. Mutant's crossbow. I was just dogging on the crossbow. I don't think a mutant one's going to make me want to play it more, though. Because now with 50% bonus damage as a baseline on a lot of those, like, it's just not... I think if you're going to have a mutant's weapon, you should definitely allow them to at least go to 60 or 70. Especially since, like, Gourmand still sucks, like... But you're gonna lose a lot of your bonus on Gourmands right away. I see Cycle Boy is over at the fissure side. I was gonna run there, but now I feel like fast traveling is gonna be better. That way I can share whatever their kills are. Fun streamer. I try to be. It's been a bad year for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a bad year. It's 2025 has been terrible to me, and I'm only just now getting to the point where the comeback is starting to feel real. Well, with the Scorched Beast already down. Oh, hello. Psycho Boy, are you here? I've got a Viking coming after me. Oh, apparently they lost track of me. Oh no, Psycho Boy took off. All right, I guess these are mine then. I mean, I didn't mind sharing. Did you just, you son of a bitch? I did not come here for your attitude, sir. Yeah, apparently I'm not the only one who's come here to farm. Because look at all these Scorched Beasts. Yeah, I may have come in after... Yeah, then there's one up there, too. I may have come into this from Psycho Boy's farm. You have a camp, not Darwin? I'm also checking out camps. Are you on PC? I am on PC, yeah. But you knew that. Oh, AVR. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I love making camps too. It's weird because I get into creative patterns, but I don't have a whole lot of discipline for it. I'm not a person who just sticks to, like, I do it until I get bored, but I get bored real easy. So that's my Achilles heel. Having the discipline to keep doing camp making. I've only done one camp making stream. I did it, I think it was like 2 streams. Blue Ridge Outpost, but it's variation on that theme. Yeah, I have a one character. Her backstory is that she's a Blue Ridge employee. She's a caravan guard. My female ghoul character. And I had a in the Cranberry Bog, I had a Blue Ridge it was actually in one of my earlier videos. I showed it off. It was really, really cool. But basically, yeah, it was caravans pull in. They come in, they get all of their stuff weighed out. There's a tavern with a little canteen. Like 3 or 4 hotel rooms. Yeah, now I gotta wait for everything to kind of... Oh, there it goes. Yay. 3 more to go. Who's shooting at us? Sons of bitches. There we go. Not anymore. Was it on the tracks? No, I mean, you see where my survival tent is? It was along this path right here. The only thing that sucked about it is I kept getting attacked by dogs because they'd spawn in that area underneath and then they'd come out and they'd attack, and like, because of the way it was built, none of my turrets could hit the dogs. And it used to drive me up the wall. Since the power place is right over here and somebody else is already doing, I could probably get a couple. The repair bot helps? Yeah. See, they didn't have that when I made that camp. That was like over a year ago when I made that camp. So they didn't have repair bots. I don't even think I have a repair bot.
Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert.
I gotta wait for the rest of this to spawn in. This is troublesome.
Has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors.
I see you. I see you. Ooh, 3-star. 2 3-stars. Wow. That's cool. Oh! Quad short 10mm. Yeah, that would... Okay, so a quad 10mm SMG would probably make Bulletstorm a little bit more effective. Because that thing is going to at least have 30 rounds on the pipe. And you'd need that... Because there's like a minimum amount of clip size that you should have in order to make really effective use of Bulletstorm. And if you're going to use something like a small arms, then you kind of need quad. I have quad on a 10mm pistol, and it's not good enough for Bulletstorm. There it is. All spooky challenges down. Now it's just the event ones now I have are the ones that you got to do throughout the week. And I didn't actually successfully do this last week. Is 13 ammo spent? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Bulletstorm, particularly on shotguns in general, but I'm told, like, there was contention as to whether or not two-shot shotguns were worthwhile. It only adds a single pellet, so I would go with no. But I imagine in an extended combat, that would be a little bit better. But there are other weapons, I think, that would do a way better job. But I love my quads. I love my quads. Scales of projectile counts. I imagine a two-shot helps shotguns in that respect. Ooh. Can you fit that into a shotgun build, though? Because it's like, if you're going to maximize a shotgun build, it requires a lot of perks. Because it can, there are a lot of different perks that can work with a shotgun. The ones that all, like, the small arms. They small arms. So basically anything that isn't a heavy weapon is considered a small arm. Or non-energy, which I think is a more classic way that they define it. Like I said, like I started a Fallout 3 playthrough. You know what? That would be hilarious. You guys want to watch me play Fallout 3? I have a character. I just started a Fallout 3 playthrough. Belted armor mods, chemist backpack. Yeah. I either do chemist or through hikers or chemists. So that, and because I carry either I'm carrying a crap ton of chems or I'm carrying a crap ton of food. Sometimes both. Use crippling? Yeah, crippling is amazing. All of my black powder character uses, it's like almost exclusively, it's either crit or crippling. I don't think I've completely I still haven't unchubbied yet. There's so many things I gotta get rid of. Never played through, waiting on the alleged updated release. Is that one of the things that people are upset about? Is that they thought that there would be a Fallout 3 remaster? I'll tell you what really sucks about it right now. Oh, collision course is happening. I hate the run speed. I really hate the run speed. Fortunately, and the map is gigantic. So you're not really running really fast. You will eventually get stuff, but it to me, it seems like a game that unless your audience is fully queued to watching you explore, then Fallout 3 is probably really, really good because there's lots of open space. But if people just want to watch you for the action, then I would say you definitely don't want to do Fallout 3 as a stream. The nostalgia you all adore. FNV as a 2-player mod? Yeah, I've heard also there's a multiplayer mod for it too. And like it went on for quite some time until it got abandoned, but it's still workable. It's a serviceable mod. Pathetic gameplay and graphics? No. That's crazy talk. I visited DC pretty recently, so I'm interested to see how it's portrayed. I used to live in Boston. So it was shortly after I moved to Minnesota that Fallout 4 came out. And I remember so clearly, like, running through Fallout 4 and going, yep, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. There's so much going on in that game of places that because I lived in Jamaica Plain and I also lived in Cambridge, and like all the architecture and everything was so relatable. I did not live that far away from what would be considered the Institute, because I was, you know, was it like 12-minute walk away from MIT and a 22-minute walk away from Harvard. Yeah, see this person, yeah, automatic 10mm. Yeah, that's tight. I love the automatic 10mm. When I played Fallout 4, it's probably one of my favorite sidearms. The zombies are coming. Don't want no Scorched at my airport. I've never been to DC, so I'm curious what your take on it is. Modeled some parts of Boston. Yeah. It's not a perfect rendition. Definitely not. But they put out there what was most important and most authentic about it. And whatever, there were a lot of things that they really did goof on too, that they really goofed on for you. Like, my favorite story is Swan. So anybody who's ever lived, the story of the Swan and Swan's little swan boat is that in Boston, they have these things called duck boats. It's the thing all the tourists go on so that they can run around in the Charles River and around the bay. And so swan boats they're amphibious craft. Like, you could drive them and then you drive them right into the water and then you float around. Well, Swan goes crazy over a swan boat, which is a goof on duck boats. So I thought that was hilarious. That was one of the things that tickled me. Yeah, Lauren wants me to do a Fallout 4 playthrough, which I might do. I definitely want to do 76 plus one other type of Fallout content through the winter, because I think it'll be fun. He chases you on land. Yeah, for real. Quad explosive charisma assaultron head? That's weird. No. I've only ever gotten like one cool plan from that drop. No, nothing. I got crap out of that. Then do it modded. No, the intention, actually, and you can thank Bubbalonia for this. Bubbalonia has successfully talked me into doing actual, like, real modded Fallout. Specifically, oh yeah, and Ravenswift also. was like, you got to do Sim Settlements too. Just download all the chapters. In addition to whatever you're doing, Sim Settlements is really good. So I did that. Going back to 4 after playing 76 for so, yeah, it was the same for me. Last year when the Fallout came out on Prime, I did New Vegas. And that was kind of crazy. It felt like I was playing a whole new game, a whole different game. And that's because like I'm less so now, but I was very VATS reliant for a long time in this game. You could, like, I've got very good VATS reflexes for 76. And also, like, the reason why I'm pretty good at it is because of keyboard and mouse. Not having marsupial, yeah. Yeah, serums. But yeah, look, like I go in, tap, done. Like that's how quick I am with VATS. I'll get in and get out of it. Even though I have gun fu, I can get in and out of VATS pretty easy. Oh, hello, lag. Hello, lag, my old friend. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm severe frame drop. But I'm not getting any sort of encoding error, so it's not me. Yeah, playing Fallout without serums is kind of eh. But yeah, but Miss Lauren would like to see me do Fallout 4. I would like to do an immersive run through. I'll role play it. I think that would be a lot of fun. 35 people watching. Hello. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? 160 views? This is pretty good. This is pretty awesome. War. War never changes. So let me ask you guys then this, since I'm playing to the audience here. What kind of character do you think would be fun to play? Is there a build that you guys wish you had played that you never did? Because I think I've done everything in Fallout 4. I've done heavy weapon builds. I've done pure pistol. I've done a melee. Melee was probably my most fun. But like that game took me about, I want to say 12 extra hours to beat. As opposed to any of the other playstyles, because to really make that effective, there's a lot of stealthing that you got to do. No crafting perks run. That you're mad. I don't know if I could do that without crafting. Like that's a challenge. That's not a build. No gun nut, armor, or makeshift warrior. All your upgrades must come from gear you find or bought. So, a scavenger. You are aware of the playthrough survival Fallout No Death? Yeah, I'm familiar with survival. I'm familiar with survival mode. I've always wanted to get good at it, but it's very, very difficult for me. And like to do like a permadeath run, I don't think I'm prepared for. Could I do scavenger only? Could I? I think I could. Silencer, but if you want like a silencer on your sniper rifle, you got to find a gun merchant who sells one with a silencer to swap to it. Would a game like that feel worthwhile streaming? Because I'm formulating, like, I think a Sim Settlement 2 playthrough, because I don't normally play with, my mods are very unintrusive when I do go and mod. It's like weightless junk, you know, companions get one bullet and they're fine, like that stuff. Those are the mods I'll play with, and usually it's like texture stuff, like retextured weapons or something like that, but they'd still be what they were vanilla base. Scavenger run. Could I get... Okay, so then I see then that would... Okay, I would have to think about it. Could I do it? I think yes. But I would have to go into it with a plan. I would be looking to build towards something very, very specific. Because if I can't have gun nut, if I can't have armor, then that means I need to go after specific things or hunt for specific things in order to get my stuff, and which means I would be doing a lot of looting. And if I'm doing a lot of looting, then I'm going to want a lot more looting perks. And also, I think I would probably be way more luck reliant, because let's just say I'm stuck behind a crap weapon. Then I would need that crap weapon to do really, really well for me. Weapon drops in any upgrade you find, it feels like a huge win. Yeah. I would also, since I'm not getting gun nut perks, that also wouldn't specialize me. Does gun nut only apply to small arms? Or like there's rifleman, commando, and also that leaves out handmaids because handmaids are, you can only do upgrades on handmaids based upon perks that you have. Or is gun nut just, gun nut is, hold on, let me look this up. Gun nut Fallout 4. Because I know in Fallout 3 it gives you, is it just upgraded mods? Oh, okay. No, I thought it added damage too. But no, that's just New Vegas and Fallout 4 or Fallout 3 brain. Okay, no. Can I do it with that? Yes. I can do that. That is a hell of a challenge. What is the purpose of this? To see a different way a game is played. Like, if people come to me and I'm just playing basic vanilla Fallout 4, that's not exciting to anybody because they're not seeing anything new. There are people who've played Fallout 4 hundreds of times, you know, and they're gonna know the moment I walk into a situation, there are common tactics to be handled pretty much on any random vanilla run. But if you're playing it with challenges or you're playing it with specific builds in mind, then things start getting interesting. Because not every time I play a game with different builds is going to end up being slightly off. And so that could be considered, and that's one of the reasons why gamers like Fudge Muppet or Juice, like they're doing all of their Let's Plays, they want to do something different every time. Because then even people who come to their channels to watch them play a game that they've seen them play before, then they will see something slightly different. Reactions will be different. It will feel a little fresher in terms of content. Yeah, I was explaining that. I was very lightly modded because I'm not the kind of person that goes into Fallout and turns it into Call of Duty. I can't do that. When I play Fallout, I want to play Fallout. I don't want to play Call of Fallout. I don't want to play anime Fallout. I want to play Fallout. And so a lot of the mods that I see out for games like change the game in very unimmersive ways, and I've been playing Fallout enough to know that it's real easy for me to lose that. In a lot of ways, in the very, very beginning, one of the reasons why I didn't want to do Fallout 76 is because they added the Minutemen outfit to the game. And I thought to myself, why would a Minuteman outfit be in Appalachia 25 years after the bombs dropped? It would take me right out of it. The fact that Piper's outfit exists in this game harms me. I have it because I bought that pack, but I'll never make it. I'll never put it on a character. So the mods that I get will usually the game will still be like in Fallout 76. I've used one mod, and that was the Winter Wonderland mod, and that basically just put snow on the ground, and it was very, very cool, and a lot of people liked watching it. That was last winter. I'm probably going to do it again this year, but I don't like getting like guns from other games. I don't like non-immersive mods. There is one mod that is not, it's lore friendly, but from Degenerate Dak. It is a very cool revolver. It's like a Schofield revolver. And I've used Schofields in like Red Dead. Joshua Graham outfit, Inkwell plus Mummy. I mean, I only do for me. I only do for me. I don't judge other people. People like what they like, and I'm not going to yuck somebody else's yum. But when I play it, it's gotta be there. And there are already things like I said, there are already things I strain again. I hate that Fallout 76. Well, maybe hate's a strong word. I am uncomfortable with the fact that 76 is way more cartoony and goofy. It goofs on the universe more than it's serious. And I come from a place where it's way more gritty than it is goofy. Fallout 4, you can play whole-on goofy runs with Fallout 4. And it's made to offer a little bit of everything, but the gritty parts... 76 was even worse than Fallout 4, so it's slowly going away from the game that I remember it being. You know, Fallout 3 was gritty, New Vegas is gritty. I've got 12 bullets and 13 enemies. Kind of gritty. You know, so that's one of the reasons why I think playing a scavenger run in Fallout 4 has the most appeal. It's because literally I'm going back to my roots on that. And it also means that I really love Kellogg's gun. It means I'd have to do the storyline to get Kellogg's gun. I couldn't just craft it.
Now serving delicious lemonade.
You know what I mean? Yeah, the story stuff is probably really well done. There are a couple of things about that I don't like. Like, I don't like how they treat ghouls in this game. Despite the fact that... You know what? I should probably shut up, because I'm gonna get rude about the ghoul update. I love playing a ghoul. My two ghoul characters are some of my favorite characters. And I am unhappy with the fact that my ghoul characters cannot go all the same places my human characters can go. That annoys the hell out of me. I don't know why I'm selling these things. I I don't need money. Yeah, it was a great idea. I love playing a ghoul. I love, and what makes it great is like ghouls have a separate and distinct culture. I'm not going to loot that. But the fact that you can't get into the Wayward because you're a ghoul. Okay, well, how does Mordecai? How is like you go in there and you're human and Mordecai's still there? How's that? The only faction in this game that makes sense that they would be against ghouls would be the Brotherhood of Steel. However, if you choose Paladin Romani over Night Shin, why couldn't you have a ghoul go into Fort Atlas? Because remember, Paladin Romani is a very liberal take, and a liberal and more moralistic approach. You know, pragmatic and moralistic, whereas Night Shin maintains all the typical Brotherhood of Steel xenophobia. Because they couldn't record new voice lines because of the ongoing voice actor strike. That's probably true. However, that's over now. That is something that they could retroactively do something about. And yeah, my partner is a voice actress, so I heard everything about it. And she's the reason why I got into Fallout 76, is because she had been playing it since it came out. All right, y'all. Shin's ability to lead. Yeah. Shin is not a leader. And I think that's one of the, like, what I liked about that storyline, because it is fairly well written, is that Night Shin is more than just a conservative. You know, he doesn't think outside of the box. Whereas Paladin Romani is much more creative, more pragmatic, much more, we have all this power, but we're doing nothing about it except for gathering power for power's sake. Shin is totally cool with that, but Romani isn't. A traitor deserves to rot in a BOS prison. Now, I mean, if you were judging it by that, but I think the, and this is something that they get, but Romani has corrupted goals. Without a doubt. And I don't mean corruption in the most negative sense. I just mean that her morality has degraded and is less adherent to Brotherhood standard practice. But also, Paladin Romani is not the first one to do that. And there is a little known piece of lore that the Midwest Brotherhood versus the East Coast and West Coast varieties, there is some tension there. There is some schism. Hello! You are here, and sometimes you have nifty things. Straight jacket? Nope. Nope. Sometimes they have outfits in here that are rare. Oh, well. Except super mutants under their ranks? Yes. So when the Brotherhood of Steel made it to Chicago and dealing with the Enclave, yeah, they not only did they have super mutants, but they had ghouls and deathclaws in their ranks. And in probably other adjacent human-looking mutants. But the one thing, the tragic downfall of some of that was that those Brotherhood of Steel chapters that embraced that ideology also fell apart. So that became the Brotherhood's thesis of not allowing something. They became one of the more powerful one of the more powerful sects of the Brotherhood, but they also folded underneath their schisms, you know? There was still some, I want to say, human first aspects. There were people that were very humans are better, super mutants were better, and in lore, Deathclaws are actually intelligent, and some of them can actually talk. So, so let's just say you've got a bunch of competing species or even races, you know, you can apply that in there, and that creates problems for a storytelling aspect. So those particular branches, like with the Chicago Brotherhood of Steel in particular, those things have had their canons considered and I think it's because of problematic writing. They don't want to be able to put that in there, and so they decanonized games like Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, which came out on PlayStation, which was my very first Fallout game. I played Kane the Ghoul in Brotherhood of Steel. That was my very first, I'm playing Fallout for the first time. Otherwise, I watched a friend of mine play Fallout 2. And that, Fallout 2 was my biggest introduction, but then I actually got to play Brotherhood Steel, and then 3 not far after that. So many different practices they share an ideology. Yep. I do believe a group that is dedicated to the capture of technology that can be exploited, you know, falls into certain categories. Like, if you are going to be in a cult that is a techno cult like that, like, they started off purely military. And in a lot of ways, other cultures on Earth started purely military, but then incorporated theological bends. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Mongolia. When the Mongols were great, had a great military empire, but they understood that without a belief structure or a value system behind it, it was going to eventually fall within 2 generations. So they incorporated ideologies to cement things like loyalty bases. So, and they even developed the Tengriism, which was their state religion. Yeah, but you can't grab so much technology. That's power grabbing for sure. But eventually, it's going to work in the back of your mind. What are we doing all this for, and why aren't we using it? And then if you're going to use it, then you run into, again, the ideology of, okay, well, what do we use it for? And if you are grabbing technology and destroying other people outright for their use of it, you know, now your judgment becomes a stick to beat people with. Is everybody that is using technology evil? Did you only focus that on raiders? Oh, look at that. That's a lovely bug. And so these questions can lead you down paths, you know, and this is coupled with existentialism. This is the Brotherhood. Is this all that we are? Is there nothing more? That's a question that you'd ask yourself. Otherwise, what's the point in joining an organization if it doesn't believe in anything, or if it believes in bullying other people? Like, are you any different than a raider if you use your technology to knock other cultures down so that you can steal their technology? Does that make you any better than a raider? Yeah, and so I think one of the more interesting things about the Brotherhood of Steel in terms of storytelling is the differences between the different factions and how, like, they haven't really... I think okay, I have a side thought, and I'm trying to put it into words. The differences between Lion's Pride and Maxon's faction of the Brotherhood. They didn't get into detail about how that played out. They just said that Maxon defeated Lions and Lions Pride was no longer a thing. I think that was a missed opportunity. I think that was a missed opportunity to either tell a really good heroic story about how Elder Lions and his daughter were able to buck Brotherhood of Steel authority and get away with it and still be able to establish themselves as something else. But no, the thing about Wasteland, the reason why I think they did what they did is because the Wasteland is a dystopia. That is the thing that they keep very, very strongly as a backbone of their storytelling ideology, is that you can't really have hope. You can't really have hope. The Wasteland's going to be what it is. You're probably going to die from rads. You're probably going to die from cancer. You're probably going to be torn apart by ghouls. Something's going to happen to you. Nobody goes out really, really well. Everything catches up with you. Living this life is hard. They want to keep that in there. So for Maxon to come in and be this hella jerk off and basically quell any sort of rebellion against the Brotherhood's ideals, that makes sense. But also, I still think they're missing an opportunity to tell that story too. Because there's a lot of Brotherhood of Steel fanboys out there. You know, do they not want to tell the story of the Brotherhood of Steel from a fascist or techno-fascist perspective? Why won't they get into that? I think it behooved them to neither frame the Brotherhood of Steel in a good or negative light, because they want people to make the choice. They want people to be like, hell yeah, I'm joining the Brotherhood of Steel, or hell no. Because that emotional engagement is still focused on the fact that it's ambiguous. You know, they want people to be able to make those decisions on their own without being, but I still think, like, if I were, and this is one of the things when I was doing the Fallout radio station stuff, was I wanted to be able to tell a first-person story of the Wasteland from a character perspective that I was controlling. And it was going to, the Fallout Minnesota stuff was going to exist in a very strong, gritty space. The Fallout that I love was going to be represented in that. We don't even know the full BOS. Yeah, because, keeping those things vague... Because keeping those things vague is why we have, oh my god, like if you want to go even more extreme, there are fanboys of Kaisar's Legion out there on the New Vegas Reddits. There are fanboys. You should never in a million years consider Kaisar's Legion to be great. But somehow, it became a thing. It speaks to the living, breathing world that Tim Kaine described as he wants Fallout to be. Yes. I believe in living world storytelling ideology. And I do this as, like, in my forever GM-ness of tabletop role-playing games, that's my attitude. That is absolutely 100% my attitude. So I'm going to take another, like, who can we raid out to? Since I'm getting hungry, and, like, even now, if I were to swap games, that doesn't stop me from being hungry. And it's 10 o'clock. It's going on 10 o'clock my time. Let's see what's going on, because I think we should definitely wrap this up. Enclave fans who want the Enclave to help people. Yeah, that was... The Enclave is a shadow organization that was based upon they took the ideas of Nazi Germany. One of their more one of their what is it? The it's a proper noun. I'm messing with it. It's the what is it called? There's a word for it. But the ideology of the strong survive and the weak must be called. So basically the same as Caesar's Legion. Yeah, that's because Not Darwin is an excellent conversation partner. Not Darwin has gotten me thinking about a lot of things. Social Darwinism? No, that's not the word I'm looking for, but that's very, very close to it. But like, hold on, the weak must be called. And that means babies and old people. What is it called? Because it was a movement that started to catch a fire in America, and then when World War I and World War II happened, it became suddenly very faux pas. What is the philosophical ideology of the strong
Attention, citizens.
are supported while the weak are called?
Exit the area at your earliest.
It starts with it's an EU word.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, social Darwinism comes up. Yeah, and then it break up. Yeah, the Greek historian Thucydides, in his account of the Melian people, articulated the brutal maxim often associated with this perspective: the strong do what they can, and the weak suffer what they must. And that is a realism view of power dynamics when it comes to international relations. But that's not the word I'm looking for. There's a specific word. It starts with an EU. Uh-oh. Faith is starting to delete her messages again. Draconian? No, it's not draconian. Let me ask ChatGPT. I had to articulate the question. Eugenics. That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Eugenics. I never remember that word. Every time I think of it, you're fine, Faith. Yeah, so yeah, that got a lot of traction, and then eventually it was just, oh my god, colossal problem. That's a great way to end the stream. Let's do that. Yeah, the idea of the improvement of human beings. In the Enclave's case, it was about serums. Like, you needed to have a strong genetic heritage, particularly of the American bend. Like, I'm related to Andrew Jackson. I'm related to George Washington. And then, like, you had to, on top of that, be the best of the best of the best of the best. You know, have your genetic lineage and everything. But then also, like, be loyalist to this shadow government that is basically the military industrial complex. That is what the Enclave was. And then it wasn't called the Enclave until much, much later in its existence. Last American Kings. Control of the Ruined Kingdom. Yeah. Which in theory is kind of a great, like, there are preservationists in a way. Like, and it's totally natural to want to do something like that. But for then it to get so powerful that it basically became such a crazy thing later. You know what? I'm just going to do a perfect bubblegum too, because I'm tired of eating food every 30 minutes. I'm mad that I let Mr. Morp talk me out of doing my hour-long buffs. He's like, you can just eat blight soup. It's the only thing you need anyway. And then it made me lazy. I'm not going to ban you, Faith, unless you act up funny. You have acted up funny, and I still haven't banned you yet. The worst thing I've ever done to people is, like, took away their ability to talk. There's only 2 people that I've ever banned outright from my channel. And I do know that they hang out. Well, I more or less banned them from the Discord. Yeah, not darling. If you could do me a favor, go hit the subscribe button. That'd be lovely. Yeah, the Enclave was. Then they believed in the American exceptionalism. You know, the story of American exceptionalism can be summed up with our space race. Americans wanted to be able to write with a ballpoint pen in space. The Russians had also wanted to be able to have the ability to write in space. The problem is like, in order for a ballpoint pen to work, it's just gravity. The Russians were like, why don't you just use a pencil? And you'd think, duh, why don't we use a pencil? But what ended up happening is the race to get a ballpoint pen that actually writ in space was a point of pride. Yeah! Thank you, Mysterious Stranger. Not Darwin has just subscribed. Awesome. But no, America was like, screw you. No, ballpoint pen being able to write in space. And that was like, that is the tale of American exceptionalism. It starts with that. We wanted to be able to do something culturally amazing first. Didn't have to be super great. It's just a ballpoint pen. But that's what drove that. There was a whole movement around that. And there are people in America that still believe that exists, but I don't think so. Not so. It manifests differently now. Now, American exceptionalism comes down to, like, work visas. There are people who would argue that work visas are a form of American exceptionalism. We take exceptional people from other countries and make them work high-profile jobs in America, and then make them American and say, see how awesome America is? Meanwhile, natural-born Americans, you know, we have struggles. All right, I'll do this and then I'll come see you. Wow, I keep turning back the clock on this. Let's see if our two-shot SMG... Oh, wow. Okay. So whoever's with me is already doing a great job. That's not shit damage. Oh, wait. Hold on. Nope. I think what I ought to do is start carrying a weapon, an anti-armor weapon, so I can strip armor, because that helps everybody. And then switch to another weapon for just like ground pounding, like standard ground pounding. Oh, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Not Darwin. I appreciate it, man. What a great conversation. I love that. Like that's one of the reasons why I like being a streamer. I like meeting new and cool people, particularly people with different perspectives. We don't even have to agree on everything either. It's just like, just be able to share that. No. Go away. Go away. Go away. No touchies. Now, hopefully, I'm far enough away that I should be able to do this without much problem. Oh, I think I've seen a problem with Bulletstorm and the SMG. Okay, so this clip holds 30 rounds. You need 30 rounds to get your stack of Bulletstorm. But then when you're out of that stack of bullets and you reload, you lose your stacks of Bulletstorm. I have reported you to this stream. It won't matter, but what? Uh-oh, Faith is getting weird now. We've reached the part of the night where Faith is getting weird. Well, it was fun while it lasted. There's always that portion of the evening where Faith shows up and then Faith starts getting weird. I don't know what the trigger is. Hopefully one day we'll be able to get past it. Hey, you know what? I actually have... Hold on. Stop it. Here, have some plasma grenade. Plasma! There we go. Well, that's the thing. When Faith is being, you know, when Faith joins the conversation, she's actually quite pleasant. But there will be a turnaround. It's never failed. And it's not just with me that she does that, so... I don't want to... I try to have the everyone is welcome here mentality. I try to maintain that, and if I just... To me, that's not a bannable... Being weird is not a bannable offense. Because then I'd have to ban myself. Oh, I guess I was too close for that. No, we've even been friends in game. Yeah. I'll tell you what I like also about this gun. I don't have to repair it every 3 freaking minutes. Cool. Yeah, I'll maintain my stacks. That's what I love about this event, is that I could use the Wendigos to get my stacks up. And number 1, you're out of there. Bloodied golf club. I'd always wanted the idea, like, there's a notion that I've always wanted to have, like, a golf club character with, like, a legendary golf club that would be feared. It would be like my version of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, except it's a legendary golf club. I thought that would be a funny story. Yeah, I'm not one of those people that believes that being weird is a crime. Because you can't control that. You really can't. I'll ban somebody in a minute for being an asshole or being diabolical. I won't ban them for being weird. We're off to see the wizard. That's amazing, though. Definitely want to, I like the idea of getting subscribers every time. That's cool. I like it when people come back. Come back and visit me. 105 subscribers. That's not bad. I was at 99 for several months. Ah, okay, so eugenics goes in hand with social Darwinism. Got it. That's what the Nazi Germany embraced. Faith, what are you doing? The fastest way to get somebody to not do something is to ask them to do it. That's leadership wisdom right there. No, you don't. You say you do. You've said that a bunch of different times, and you come back and you're like, am I banned? No, you haven't been banned. Bloodied cursed pickaxe. But it won't matter anyway, because I'm about to wrap this up. So, if you want to put yourself on a timeout, I'm not going to stop you from doing that. That's what we call freedom, baby. You can do whatever you want. I guess, can I actually get... No, I'm on the edge? Because I think I got to get actually out of the blast zone. There we go. I see it lightening it up. Because you never want to come back ever? Do you believe that, truly? Because I don't think you do. Because if that was your philosophy, then you would have never come back at all. We wouldn't know who you were. But we all... Anyway... And I forgot how horrible you were. What? Somebody's medications have worn off. That's what I'm thinking. Anyways, I'm not going to give in to the notion that you're going to frame me as a villain because you've chosen to. So that's my response. If people are being weird around me, it's not my response to get upset or mad. It's to accept. People are going to be people, no matter what. All right, so I'm definitely procrastinating. So where are you at again? Are you still over here? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna, yeah, Faith, if anything, I think what you really need, whatever is bothering you, I think I think you need to be witnessed. People need to see you, who you are. I think that's probably what you might be having issues with. You've had, and I know this about you, is that you've had so many people ban you. I'm going to remember how much I don't think you hate me. I think you're lying. I've seen how other people treat you, and I'm not going to be the person that adds to that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So asking is, for me, just because you asked doesn't mean I'm going to grant it. Well, that's weird because you were having a great time before, and for you to just say that, I'm not likely to believe it. No, we're not going to ban you, but I do need to continue this on and to finish up my stream. So we're going to put you on a little timeout. So you've been timed out for 10 minutes, Faith. You are not banned. When I say banned, it's usually from my community. This means you can come back. And I hope when you do come back, you're going to be okay. I hope you come back just as happy and wonderful as you were when you first arrived. But you are disturbing me and keeping me from completing what I need to do, something I made a promise to myself that I would do over an hour ago. Oh, wow. And I'm in my skibbies. There we go. All right. Peek, show me around, man. Unless you went AFK. Here, while I'm here, let me make sure that you got your daily completed. I only got to grab it once. All right. You're going to start. Okay, so you're anti. Oh my God. I know what you're doing. Hold on. Is the dining room up here? No. Okay, so you didn't do it. All right. So I thought you were recreating the Resident Evil mansion. All right. Sorry. Let's move on. I thought for sure you're recreating the Resident Evil mansion because of the stairwell seemed to kind of paint that out. One day I will, probably. It would take a big campsite to do it, but you could get the main. Hell yeah. God, you're so precise with your lining. So this is the kitchen. Yeah, you were telling me about your kitchen. And it's a clean build, too. Okay, antechamber. This is your salon, sir. Your salon and your bar. This is where people come and they hang out and they talk. We've got chase lounges. Yeah, Victorian furniture. That's cool. Hallway here. Clean bathroom. I can take a shit in peace. Lovely, lovely. You have a bathtub. I'm guessing you're not completely done, because otherwise I would have put a partition in here somewhere. Where are you at? Are you up on the second floor now? Ah, the presidential suite. With the presidential desk. And the majestic Santa throne. Yeah. Yeah. These curtains are ugly as sin, I'd have to say. These curtains are disgusting. But I think that may have been part of the point. But I've never seen these before, so there's that. You could be doing it because it's unique. But these curtains are ugly. So ugly. I'm just being truthful about it. Yeah, I never did get this bed. I've always liked it. Because look how ugly and stained it is. Like, this is terrible. I had 3 choices and they were the best. Okay. Well, then that makes sense. Got a little armoire here. I like the stash box. I've got one of these as well. Oh, yeah, this is the tag board from the Atlantic City. Cool. And then records on the walls. Nice. After this, I'll be decorating my basement. And I can see you doing the I can hear you in my head with that. But this is great. This is really good. Well done. I thought you said you were finished decorating it. Or that you were nearly finished. I'm guessing that's not true? Maybe a little. Just a little. Is it an evil basement? The root cellar? Yeah, I love the root cellar. I usually put, like, if I have I almost always put it back here behind the house. Budget is almost gone. Yeah, see, now you're running into my problem with big house builds like this. Like, you can always build a big house, but you can't fill it all the way up. My build philosophy I shared, like, who was it that taught me? It's build small, clutter big, or decorate big. That's usually my design philosophy for something like this. It's one that I share with a bunch of other people too. But that's awesome. You might want to put like some kind of shrub right here to cover up for that little crack. Can people build on yours? Can people in team build on your... No. Okay. You're a shrub. Your face is a shrub, Stiggy. What's up, dude? But you want a mansion? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I've always wanted to do a gigantic warehouse build because then in warehouses, like, there are parts of warehouses that are supposed to look empty. Yeah, but that's cool. I like this front part too. Like, I like what you've done here. You don't see a lot of people make their house, it's very like, I've learned how to started to do asymmetrical roofing. Some warehouses don't even have wares. Yep. How you doing, Stiggy? You're catching me right at the end of the game, too. Now, yeah, I was going to come and see you, and then what else was I meant to do? No, I'm not going to do Uranium Fever. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this up, y'all. Absolutely. I had a really good time tonight, you guys. Good to hear. Hope y'all are having a good night. Yeah, it's been a great night. This is I've gone 5 hours, which is, I haven't done that in quite a while. But it was an amazing stream. Even when we had people acting up, it was still pretty good. But yeah, blah, blah, blah. Thank you all. Like, I, again, still don't have a schedule yet. And hopefully if I get the job that I interviewed for today, My schedule will be set in stone. It will not change. But it will, like, every week will be different but similar. But I would love if they hire me. Oh my god, it would be great. I would be streaming 3 nights a week for sure. For absolute sure. And like week 1 would have a stretch of 3 days together. Week 2 would have a different stretch of 3 days together. Summer Cherry, you're back just in time for me to wrap it up, unfortunately. In days that I am working, I'd be home by 9 o'clock. So, like the late night crowd where I'm doing Telltale games, you know, chapter by chapter, like that can still be a thing. You know, and that could also run independent. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I get it, because I want it so bad. I think I interviewed really, really well, but I ended up emailing them back after I got home because I was literally going over the interview in my head the entire time walking home. And there were a couple of things that I really wanted to impart that I didn't really get into. So I added that to the email, and hopefully that looks good for me. So thank you all for hanging out, everybody. Love you all wonderfully. And I will be back tomorrow. With Days Gone, I believe, which might pique some of y'all's interest. I just started doing Days Gone like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I'm only still just scratching the surface of it. So sending good thoughts into the ether. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate any good vibes, any good fortune coming my way would be wonderful. Yeah, Days Gone looks super immersive. It is. Like, I have to get used to new controls because it feels different in the hands, you know. So, but I'm gonna go get me some food. You guys will see me tomorrow. Be safe out there in the wasteland and stay legendary, everybody. Have a great night.
The dust and the ash, with horns held high, ran stashes to ruin where the rails cry. Seeing bone crumble beneath its first tread, the world gone wrong, but the ground made dead. Through rubble, through the storm, I'm a beast at the wasteland form. No chain can't hold it, no barricade stand. The ram comes crashing through the land. Haunted wild, I got places to go. I charge through ruins, leaving a wasteland glow. With each step I take, the ground starts to quake. The ram is a legend that no force can break. Through rubble, through the storm, I'm a beast at the wasteland form. No chain can't hold it, no barricade stand. The ram comes crashing through the land. Mutants quake when they hear my roar. Raiders scatter off as I break down doors. I'm king of the herd, but I'll always run free. Head down full charge, the wasteland's gotta flee. Through the rubble, through the storm, I'm a beast at the wasteland form. No chain can't hold, let no barricade stand. When the ram comes crashing through the land. Through the dust and the ash, with horns held high,